And our land did not tell you to fold your hand and become lazy. Because even from the ab initio, the very beginning of the earth, the very beginning, our forefathers, we work together to achieve, to make success in farmland, communal things. That is what we do. We do communal things to achieve prosperity. There was nothing like laziness. And our lives are something that's still scripted from onset. It was something that was passed to us from onset. Understand? So religion, be traditional or something, and Christianity, which I find myself into, does not make people poor. It does not preach poverty. It does not cripple or wash people's mindset. It is the problem of the handlers. It is the problem of the custodians, problem of the people preaching it, which we will correct. So, my brother, I always want to let you know, it is not the Bible. It is the people that are holding it, passing out the message. Understand? So when you go through these things, I said, you read it out, Ecclesiastes 11, 2, and 3. You find out where he's even telling you that, in fact, 1 and 2. That is the best advice they will give you as to survive. You have to invest, not in 1, not in 2, several places. That is the best business advice you can ever get in your life. The Bible is telling you that. And it working your consciousness. My brother, don't be lazy. It tells you in Proverb 14:2, walk and earn a living. Well, like we normally say, understand, idleness is the devil's workshop. So it's encouraging you. So when your pastor or whoever that is standing on the pulpit that you're listening to decided to brainwash you, make you to go and have only one something doing, and at the end you gather the whole money and go and give him and say it's telling you to sow as a seed for him. Seed sowing is not mandate to the pastor. Seed sowing is an art of helping the less people that around you to grow. Like there was something I said before about the 3 tribes or ethnicity, the 3 Jewish ethnicity, one that was silenced, which are the Essenes. Those Essenes are us. Those are the prophets. Those are the ones that even say something about before the coming of Yeshua. And they were found living near the mountain near the Judea, mountain in the Judea. And when you go by the what's it called again? The original map of the world, the Judea is found in this contraction, and that part of contraction is in the Biafra land, Igbo land, and that is where that Judea is. And in that sense, when you put 1 or 2 things together, what is it telling you? You are the Essenes, and Essenes is the greatest set or ethnicity in Jews. They are the greatest because we have 3. We have Jewish, Pharisees, and Sadducees. But they keep talking about the Pharisees and Sadducees. They forget about you. So if you want to find out what I'm saying, you can put it there. If Google will still let you know, it's the ESSENES, Essenes. So it will tell you these things. So we are trying to, hoping when we get to our kingdom, our called Biafra, our country called Biafra, we will revive these things. Our life is, our daily activities, life was put in a scroll, written in CBD. Yes, he said it. It's written in CBD. Out of greed, out of covetousness, the Greek turned it to use Greek word, from there to Hebrew, from Hebrew They reverse everything to English. This is due to conquest. When they defeat you in a battle, they colonize you. And when they colonize you, they especially change everything about you. They would like to erase things about you so that you will cease not to exist. They will force their language, force their law, force everything, the way of life, even their social culture, try to erase about you, because they need to do that to show superiority. Understand? So this is something that we went through. These are something that we have suffered for more than a century. So it's not something that we automatically turn back to the we automatically turn back the hands of time to the ab initio, to the very beginning of the earth. It's a gradual process. We first get what we want. We started reclaiming our lost glory, renaming things the way it's supposed to be. Like I said before, when we get this thing, we first start with when we get this thing, get our land put in a shape, they will fight to change the name of Africa. Understand? Then when that one comes to, every Christianity will be practiced according to the Bible, according to the original Bible. That is 80 something, not this one that is 60 something. And that is where every of our life, there is no country on earth that goes for Mugo except us. And it's still there in your Bible. Understand? So these things are our culture, our life, inscripted and in a scroll, directed to us. Understand? They came, they took it and refurbished it, and they rewrote everything in their own favor. They stole economies from us. They stole economies from us. They stole trade from us. Okay, all of us here knew that democracy is us. But today, the definition of democracy is based on their own thinking, not based on the way it was practiced in our land. You get that? So these are a lot of things. They stole economies. They stole trading. They learned all these things from us. I have to put it like this in short today. Understand? The world have to organize to have a union that govern the whole world trade, which is called WTO, World Trade Organization. That the World Trade Organization was stolen from us, Biafrans. We were the first to have a trade union. They learned this thing from us. We were the first to have an organized trade union, because the essence of this organized trade union is harmony. To have a harmonized business trade, as in, yes, orderliness and the price structure, so that it will be favorable for everybody and it will curtail quarrel. This thing happened in 1912. In 1912 was when a trade union was established in Biafra land. Everything about man creation and everything it needs to survive was us. But what happened when they do this? When they take it, so after that 1912, then 1938, the zoo saw the goodness in the favor, everything about that, and accepted it in the zoo, made it a part of the zoo. You get? Then now go ask yourself, when was World Trade Organization established? You find out that we have been living, practicing, and doing this before the establishment of what they call today World Trade, that is they used to modernize everything in the whole world. So what am I saying? Everything is us, and everything started with us, and everything will still not actually going to end with us, but everything will reshape, because now it has been bastardized or whatever. It has been destroyed. It has lost its natural texture. Let me know, not texture actually. It has lost its natural meaning. We will regain it. We will reshape it. So, my brother, you are no longer on the speaker. You're no longer listening. So that is what I'm trying to let you know. Understand? Yeah, Mazi, I can see you. You know what I'm trying to let you know? People, wickedness of a man in his heart causes a problem, because it's the main cause of what we are going through. And that is what has been there from the very day. Adam and Cain and Abel, hatred, wickedness in their heart. You get? So those sons of Cain are us again. We are the sons, descendant of those still Cain, the greed that has some hard greed, wickedness, envy. Although some are still favored with a good spirit, God still bless some with a good spirit. But those that has that still adopt that Cain, the spirit of Cain in them, are the ones that when the power of anything is bestowed on them, be the religions or otherwise, they will use it. They will use it to oppress the people. They will use it negatively. Be it the pastor, be it the government official. If you saw it happen in our government, the sons of daughters of Cain, of NGOZI, of Eta, NGOZI and others, they want to destroy what those have. So let me just give Ifeanyi space to speak. Ifeanyi, unmute yourself, please. That's just what I want to say. Thank you.
Yeah, there were I greet everyone on this space today. University, I salute. Thank you for hosting today, and all the co-hosts. I greet the ministers in the house today, all the ministers of Biafra Republic government in Israel. Yeah, I greet my fellow comrades, and they will know. Yeah, I wanted to ask a question to our brother Brian. Yeah, you know, based on the things you just said now. Yeah, we understand the definition of poor, what poor mean.
Hey, brother.
I remember what. Yeah, can you hear me?
Can anybody hear you fine?
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. Yeah, I said that you know, I remember what our leader Mazen Nandekano have said once in his broadcast. He said that if Biafra is restored and you know, when everybody is busy, you know, working, who would think about doing all this omenal and the pastor and church of all these things, you know? Because everybody will be busy working, you know, you never think about all those things, you know. So now the question I want to ask you is that, do you think that religion is about a control, like control of the people, to control the people's mindset? Because that word religion is not actually what you would say that is a people's culture or the way of life, how people live before that name religion come in place. So, because to me, I know that religion is all about control, because religion and the government, all these two things are being introduced by all these colonial terrorists that came to Africa. Because if you go back in our history, we never knew anything about government, and we never knew anything about religion until they came. So these two things is all about control. So,
brother, wait. Don't say we don't know anything about government. Don't say that. We are the first to practice government. It's because you are hearing me, because it's been changed. It's been changed in the English language. The word government. We don't practice the word government. Is the government govern, and to govern is to authoritatively rule, which we never did. Understand? So now let me tell you. I just want to take you back.
the government I mean is
Let me come now. So we never
their
know about
type of
government.
their type of
Please, guys.
government, their
Hello,
own
excuse
type
me.
of government.
Hold
When
on, let
somebody
him
is
finish,
talking,
Brian.
somebody
Hold on,
should
let him
not be
finish.
interjecting people, so that person can talk fully,
Thank you.
please.
Yeah, let us get where it's going to.
Yeah. So like for instance, the government I met is like their own type of government, because if for instance our fathers wrote the Bible that we are talking about, and they came and translated this Bible and put a lot of what we favor them also, it also means that we have a system that we also, practice before they came and translated it to their own, to try to bring their own government. So that's what I'm trying to say. So all this their Western government and the religion is not is not what we had in Africa. So when we say religion, because for instance in Nigeria, for instance, if people has work making money to take the care of themselves and their family, like if somebody is sick now, you can afford to pay your hospital bills and all, treat yourself and all that. You can afford your home, you can afford your way of transportation and all that. You see less people going to church. You see less people going to mosques. People will be too busy. You know, and we all see that happening even in the Europe. The people that brought all these religions to us, they don't go to church. They don't go to all those things. The people that does that is still we that goes to the Europe and all these their countries. We try to open our shop with church. We try to open our mosques and all that. So to me, I would say that as far as this instrument called religion is to control the people, is indirectly making the people poor. Is indirectly making the people poor because it is also for the father is a control. I've lived in India before, so I used to hear that India is one of the poorest countries. Until I lived there, and I saw that even the poor people among them is just their mental, just a mental poor. How can a beggar who is begging on that bridge, will have a storage of gold and money with them? People store money, people store gold. So-called poor people, they store those words just to worship that word. And there's one of their festival they will do. They will carry some of those gold and go and throw inside the water. So then I ask myself, they say these people are poor, but even the poorest person in the so-called poor person you will see, you think that this person is poor in the street, has money, but he can't use that money for himself. So on that their festival, they will bring all those gold and all these things. They will go to their temples and all the one in like liver. They will go and throw those things in the liver and all that. So it makes me think that like poor is not actually like whether you can afford to eat or you can afford to buy things for yourself, but is mentally. These people are just mentally poor, and what makes them that mentally poor is the same religion that controls them. The Hindus, like they worship there. So religions is actually for control of the people. And if we have to say it, how many majority of people that's that into this religion, you know, even the pastors and the imams, You know, they are all in the religions to make money. So that's to say, if they have money enough to take care of themselves and all that, they will not be even going into that path in the first place. So I understand that in other way, it's not supposed to be, because we have the way we practice our spirituality and our government before this Western Europeans brought their way of government and religions to us, you know. So with that, we're saying that, you know, we have to understand that we have our own things that we have left behind. Now we are focusing in the things that the people who want to suppress us, suppress our ancestors, you know, are taking to, you know, they are using it to actually in this present time to they continue using it, you know. So religions to me is something that we have to look into very much, because like our leader said, he normally says that if you like, worship whatever you want to worship, is for your, is for your own, it's up to you, you know. But when you make the environment more welcoming for everybody to, you know, to thrive, to succeed, you know, everybody will just, you know, think about, man, why am I even doing all these religions of things? See, people on their own will leave all those things. So is the situation of the environment, is the situation where we are, that make people to, you know, trying to, because you agree with me that majority of people that go to church in Africa, they are going for something. If it's not to get connection, to make money, to get job, to make then why are they looking for all those things in the church? Why is you can't get job in the church? You can't get whatever job, money, and all those stuff. You can't get in the church. Few people may go in there to try to worship, you know, to worship God and all that, but majority is always what we have to count. If for the fact that majority goes there for all those expectations, it means they are just making themselves more poor, because you can't go there expecting to get a visa to go to abroad. You expect to go there to, they pray for you to make money, to get connection, to get job and all that. Meanwhile, you can do all those things by yourself. So to me, all I just want to say is that, to me, I know that as far as religion is to control the mind of the people, indirectly making them poor. So that's all I just want to say.
Okay, thank you. You asked question. You asked question before, and about about what's it called again? Government. What was that question again? And because I want to take it down to the root.
No. The question I asked, I said, like, do you think that religion is about control? Then when I said that, I also include the government. That's why I included the government. These two things, you know, like.
No, you said the system of government. The system of
Just
government.
leave the government aside. Let's talk about the religion, because that's what we will be saying. Okay, religion. Do you think that is all about, you know, control?
No. Religions never control you. It is the people.
Okay.
Like I said before, I said in my statement, it is the people in charge that want to control you for their own benefit. The scripture is there. I just told you how it encourages you in your day-to-day activities. Does those lines I read shows control? The answer is no. Those lines I read does not show control of in any form or any kind. But the people in charge controls you. Moreover, not actually and whatever that gave the people that impetus to control the crowd, the congregation, is because of the environment they find themselves. The environment they find themselves as a country is useless, made everything useless. The law of that country rendered everything useless, and they became helpless. So the only place they find solace is church, is religion. They go there to ease their tension. They go there to be happy, to find solace in praises of God. And when they get there, instead of the handlers to preach exactly, they, in their evil way, trying to maneuver what is not written, what is already written, and preach to people what is not written. And that way, they're trying to control. And you and I know, some people are very diabolic. They can go extent to apply the diabolical life to control people. They can go a certain extent to control people, psychologically, traditionally, and otherwise. So people, due to the poor government, due to the poor structure, due to the poor laws, which has not favored no investment, no social help, no welfare, no bonuses. Since you were born, have you gotten anything from the zoo? No. And that rendered the people hopeless. Survival became of the fittest. You go to school, come back, you become useless. So you need to cure, you need to find solace, you need to find happiness. And people find it in religion. Understand?
Okay.
And people now took
Can I ask you the
advantage
second
of,
question?
wait, I'm coming. And people now took advantage of it. So, but did you believe in what I just said? That is true.
Yeah, I don't like to believe in things. So I like to know the thing. So I wanted to ask you, is it possible for someone to say he or she is a religious person without being a Muslim or a Christian or a Hindu? Is it possible to say that you are a religious person without being any part of all this branch of institution?
Yes, 101% possible and correct. You know why? What is church? The church or the church, let me use that because I want to use the one that concerns me so that I don't offend people. The church is not the structure, it's not the building. The church is you and I. For the Christians, we are the church. Our spirit and body is the church, is the temple. The structure becomes a place where you gather. The church gathers to share their faith. So you can as well be in your house and be religious. You can as well decide not to join any name, any structure of anything and still worship God, because who you are worshiping is invisible and he is everywhere. He lives in you and you in him. So the answer is yes.
The religion, yeah, the religion, when someone said that you are a religious person, is either you are a traditionalist, or you are a Jewish, or you are a Muslim, or you are a Christian, or you are a Hindu. So it's not right for someone to say that you are a religious person without, even in the form, if you are filling a form now, like they put, what is your religion? Do you understand? You have to put where you belong. You cannot say that, yes, you have a religion, but you don't actually belong to anywhere. No, you have to belong to one of those institutions. So
Brian.
Yeah, wait. I'll give you mine. Identifying yourself with a particular. You ask me a question. Look at. You're contradicting yourself. You ask me a question. Can somebody be in his or her house and still worship? That was your question. Now you came.
No, that's not the question. That's not the question. You didn't get me. I said, is it possible for somebody to say that he or she is a religious person without belonging to any institution like Christian, Muslim, Jewish, traditionalists, whatever institution it is? That's what I asked you. Is it possible?
So now listen, identify yourself with a particular religion. Identifying yourself with a particular religion does not stop you. Does not stop you from being alone to practice it. That is it. So you can be religious. You can, even as it is today, start to create your own. That makes you religious. Because you can decide to name your own anything you want to name it. But you say you're religious because why religious? Either by tradition, it has a way of practicing it. Either by Christianity, it has a way of practicing it, and which is being governed by Bible. You pick your own Bible, you can name your own religion, and basically you have your own practice. You use the Bible the way you understand it. Understand? So according to, because in our country we have three religions, which we have mandated everybody to choose one. You can identify as one. But you might say not to attend it, that you practice it the way you want to practice it. And if you identify Christianity, you practice it, you can make your home your church. You can identify a tradition. Tradition is even the easiest. You can practice, put in your bedroom, it become your shrine, or become anything you want to practice with it. Identifying as one particular section of religion does not stop stop you from being anywhere to practice it. Because the religion is in you, not where you go to practice it. The church is you, not the structure.
Thank you so much. Like for me now, I would say that I am not a religious person, because you will not see me in the mosque, you will not see me in the church, you will not even see me in the Olodibia. Do you understand? But let me tell you, I read Bible. I also have our traditional stuff to also communicate to my ancestors. Do you understand? Let me tell you, when you read informations, Bible is just like information. For instance, Bible is just like a Google that we have today. You know, as we complain about Google, that they have they try to twist some of the message, try to change some of the narrative. Do you understand? It's the same thing that is Bible is just like a olden days of Google. Do you understand? You have
Bible is not a Google, brother.
You have no. Bible is information. Is written by it's not written by the ghost. It's written by human. It's not written by the ghost. So let's
can I say something? Because Nankunu no kwanare baby.
Just tell her, wait. Just wait. Let him round up. Round up.
Yeah. So let me just round up, my sister. Sorry. So what I'm trying to say is that, you know,
Stella, I can't hear you. I think I'll bring you down and bring you back up, okay?
Is it me?
Go on, Maz, go on.
Yeah, okay.
You can hear you can hear Stella. You can hear Stella. Maz, go on.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that, you know, it's important we'll start to know all these things rather than believing you know, always. So like Bible is a book, oldest book with a great informations. Okay. So in today's world, you can also refer like Google as a digital, you know, way of getting information, because as far as we are saying that Google are manipulating, trying to change some narrative, but sometimes we still refer people to Google some information. Doesn't mean that they can still get some information right. Okay, so it's the same way that we also have to, you know, understand that when you go to Google, make sure you go with your common sense to understand very deep what is happening there. The same way when you're going to the Bible, you go with your common sense to make sure that you understand and know what you are reading through. Do you understand? So when you go, you stay in your house and get those knowledge, it doesn't make you a religious person. What makes you a religious person is that when you just wake up, you say, okay, you belong to this mosque, you're going to this mosque, or you belong, because these people use this word, they gather from all these books. They use this word. They use this word, they gather from all these books and all this historic information to create kind of institution. When you create something like institution, it becomes an institution. That is religion. Somebody will wake up and say they are going to the mosque, they are going to the church, they are going to the Hindus and the Jewish and all that. That's where it is wrong. But when you say in your house to digest those information, to understand what is good and bad, you are not a religious person. Just like the way I said, I'm not a religious person. No, that's all I want to say.
Thank you for that
Okay,
explanation,
we'll move to.
Mazi. You deserve a round of applause.
Okay, yeah. So Stella, you're gonna pick Mike, understand? But Mazi, if I
Please.
going to church, stop. Yeah, it's over my ear. Mazi, if I going to church does not make you a religious person, understand? That just was something I want you to correct. But what makes you a religious is strongly holding the strong belief of what you're practicing. So that is going to replace a building or mosque or Catholic church or St. Peter does not make you so religious. It's the belief. Sister Stella, please unmute yourself.
Thank you. And because of that, I went to check on what is a religion. So I got in the Wikipedia. A religion encompasses a wide range of systems of beliefs and practices
Correct.
that connect humanity to the spiritual or supernatural, often with a focus on meaning, making, morality, and community. Another thing I got, they said religion is a personal set or institutionalized system of religious activity, beliefs, and practices.
Correct.
Is a service of worship. Religion is a service of worship of God and the supernatural. Service and worship of God or the supernatural. Another one I got is the relationship of human beings to what they regard as holy, sacred, spiritual, and divine. Also, religion is the relationship of human beings to what they regard as holy, sacred, spiritual, divine. It is usually accompanied by a set of organized like planned practices which foster a community of people who share that faith. So, our definition of religion. And then I wanted to discuss, you see, Christianity I know about. The deeper you go with Christianity, it becomes your way of life. So this is why, sometimes these days when you're now grouping Christianity as a religion, if you have gone so deep, it sounds so queer. Like me now, when you're saying Christianity, it sounds queer in my ears. It then means that person is not really up to very matured level in Christianity. Because when you read the Bible over and over and over, Holy Spirit begin to help you to understand. You now find that you are the church yourself. That when you are in the UK, church is in UK. You go to toilet, church has gone to toilet. Oh. You go to Namibia, church has gone. You are the very temple of the Holy Ghost. You are the very temple of God yourself. You find out that Christianity has become your way of life. But you have to really get deep to be able to get to this level. And this is why a lot of us that have not gotten to that level, this is why pastors are deceiving a lot of us. Yesterday I saw, what do you call him? It's not Joshua. What's the name of this tall, dark guy? What's his name?
Elijah.
Huh?
Prophet Elijah.
Is it Elijah? No, a pastor I wanted to describe. Not Joshua.
I've forgotten that.
Jeremiah.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Jeremiah.
Exactly. His
Guy
name
is
is
too
Jeremiah.
fake. Oh, when I see him, I pity my people. I mean, it's just like we and Bau Bau, that people can't even understand that Bau Bau is so fake and not a Biafran even. The same way, some people, their eyes is still so closed. They can't see a fake man of God. That one is written all over him. I mean, somebody that will begin to, whenever he moves his hand on the left-hand side, the person that he's showing that the hand is in front will begin to move to that left-hand side. If the guy moves to the, yesterday I saw him where he said he's healing somebody that has become a dog in his church, and then he's healing. Meanwhile, he's just manipulating the person spiritually. You are the church of God. You are the temple. You know, the Bible will even tell you how holy you are. That you're not supposed to metal your temple. You understand? You are not supposed to desecrate your temple. That you have become the temple of the Most High. Because Holy Spirit lives in you. And this is why wherever you pray, wherever you can pray anywhere, things begin to happen. It's just for the babies in Christ that will, at the end of the day, you need to still to gather. This is why when you decide to gather with your dog, with your husband, and with your children, you have formed the church already. Church is booming already. You understand? So, but we need our brothers and sisters to get to that level to begin to understand deep Christianity. Christianity is a way of life. Remove religion out of it, because it makes it, it makes it. Are you sure? Because when they are not grouping Islam, where they are grouping Christianity, but you see that Islam and Christianity do not have any remedy. Anything that look alike. So let me stop here, and then I'll come back later. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, understand? Because Yeshua, whom we believe that was one of us, or still one of us as a millennial people that came from our land before they changed his name. Understand? And from what Sister Stella said, they say, church is you. I said it here. And the Christianity is a way of life. You can't compare Christianity with Google. He can't. That is a slap to the meaning of Christianity, which means Christ-like, the body of which we believe. So they are not in any way or form similar or
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
synonymous.
Brian.
Understand? But wait,
Hello, Brian. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, if it's possible, please let's just switch this topic from religion to something that is something that's things that are happening in homeland. But
We are
before we
still on.
switch it,
We are on
just
the
hold on,
topic.
just hold on. I see where the whole topic is going to. I never expected it to even get to this, to this extent. Something to say. David Nana is there, and I see two people raising up their hands. So let's just go. Is there, and I see two people raising up their hands. So let's just go.
Again. Already here.
Yeah, please. So, Mazi David Nana, Biko, you have the mic.
Thank you. Thank you so much. BIAFRANS, good morning from here. University, I appreciate you, Mazda K, Engineer Professor Mazda K, Brian Williams, every Biafran that is here. I appreciate each and every one of you. Culture is the way of life of the people, not church, not religion. And I don't want us to always go through this route. Although it's a temptation, but let us always avoid it. Let us always avoid this temptation. Very,
Mazi
very
David,
important.
Go on.
Having said that, here we worship Chukwu Okike Abiama. This space is government space. And here we use the truth that we tell to the people to worship Chukwu Okike Abiama, because God is truth. God is light. And therefore, when you come on this government space, we speak truth to our people. Let our truth shine as the light to the world. Having said that, wonderful people and lovers of freedom, if you have not been supporting this government, please try and support this government. Our government is moving to the permanent site. We are fighting for the recognition of our nation, Biafra, and it is everybody's responsibility. In fact, it is our obligation to do that. Nobody will do it for us. Everybody had the statement of our APM. America, UK, the world know the atrocities that is happening in our land, but they cannot come to our aid. They are comfortable in America. They are comfortable in UK. They are comfortable in France. It is us that we are not comfortable in Nigeria. And for the world to come to our rescue or come to our help, we must demonstrate that we are not comfortable with Nigeria in the situation we find ourselves. And the only way we can do that is through the funding of our Biafran Defense Forces, so that they can be giving the terrorist Nigerian state woto in our various states. This is what we need at this particular time. You saw the post that our information minister made about the checkpoints that are all over Biafra land. These checkpoints are being used to intimidate our people. These checkpoints are points of intimidation, are points of kidnappings, and points of harassment and extortion of our people. And these are the things that we are not comfortable with, because those of you living in America, I have not seen any video that is online that the American police or military are collecting money from civilians in order to allow them to access the road. I haven't seen that. Not in the UK, not in France. But why is that in our communities? Why are that happening in Biafran territory? The reason why they are happening because they have taken us to be a conquered people. And therefore, the Nigerian terrorist state are mapping out all these policies to continue to hold us down, to continue to intimidate us. And we that are the intimidated, we that are the most harassed, we must demonstrate to them and the international communities that we are not comfortable with what is happening. And when we speak through our agenda, the world can now listen to us. Our Prime Minister and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are speaking in Nigeria and African court, as well as in European and international court. It is our responsibility. It is our responsibility to contribute immensely to the Biafran Defense Forces so that they can speak. In the defense line of Biafra. Very, very important. So if you are a Biafra and you are not supporting this our freedom, please, we are appealing to you to join hands and fund our recognition. Support the Biafran Defense Forces, support the Biafran government, the BRGIE. They are here for the freedom of our people. They are here for the recognition. And our acting Prime Minister is doing everything humanly possible to make sure that the awareness is very vast and created in the American Congress and as well as all over the world. Very, very important. And for those who have not embraced the special IOU loan, this is an opportunity for you as a Biafra and non-Biafrans as well. This is the only land that we have. Biafra is the only land that belongs to you and belongs to me. If American people are chasing you, where are you going to run to? If you are free in America and you are eating hamburger, you are free in France and Germany and UK, and you're comfortable, assuming they give you notice to vacate their land. Where are you running to? Are you going to come back to Biafra land that is under the occupation of the terrorist Nigerian state? That is why we want our sovereignty. This is what we want. That is why we are fighting for our freedom, so that if you are being pursued from where you are, you can wholeheartedly run to your land and be safe. But in this case, our land is under occupation, and they are determining how people live in our land. This is not how it's supposed to be. That is why we must join hands together and make sure that we fund the Biafran Defense Forces. Very, very important that the terrorists do not take over our land. They are now coming back. All these Fulani terrorists that we are driven away from our various forests, they are returning back because they now feel that we have divisions among ourselves. They now feel that a lot of people are not contributing towards the eviction of the terrorists in our land. So therefore, the little resources that are being channeled, are being contributed, cannot go a long way in order to disburse the Biafran Defense Forces all the nooks and crannies of our bushes in the homeland. And that is why all these people are returning. So if you are sitting on the fence and waiting for our Prime Minister to come back, if you are waiting to know that, Biafran Defense Forces have failed, if you are waiting to know that, you don't like Ogechukwu Nkere, you want another person to come on board, if you are waiting until that one happens, maybe you will wait till eternity. Maybe you wait until your grandfathers or your relations in the villages are killed before you can rise up and support and fund the Biafran Defense Forces. This is very important, Biafrans. We should understand that in this platform, this is the platform that we says some of the policies or some of the things that our government wants to be spoken out to the general public. And one of those things is to create the awareness of the funding of the Biafran Defense Forces and to let them understand that the Biafran Republic government in exile is the only government recognized all over the world to fight for Biafran recognition, to fight for Biafra independence, to make sure that USB that was declared in Finland 2024 is recognized by the international community. So USB, BRGIE, as I'm speaking to you now, BRGIE is carrying USB in their vehicle. And until BRGIE drop that USB can never function. That is why for us to answer United States of Biafra, we must fund BRGIE so that they will take us to our destination. So wonderful people and lovers of freedom, I appreciate everyone who has come this morning to make sure that the awareness will continue, to make sure that the plight of the Biafran people is made known to the international world, to the international community. And we are so happy that Biafra is winning. Our Prime Minister is winning. And in no distant time, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, will join us, and then we will rejoice in the land that Chukwu Okike Abiama has given to us. I appreciate everybody who is on this space this morning. I salute you for giving me this opportunity. 1 million, I see you. I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama be with each and every one of us as we continue to make sure that this message is being preached. Thank you so much, Brian Williams, for this opportunity. Tutors, I appreciate your presence. Sister Stella, I salute you as well. Mazi Ifeanyi, I see you. Thank you for joining us. Nkodenamba Neheremba Nni, Onyeka Chukwu, we appreciate your presence. Ada Nneji, thank you so much for being here. Sister Nkiruka, we see you. Jua, you are doing so well. Thank you so much for bringing Biafra to the world through your write-ups and your publications. We appreciate you. Toti Ville, Toti, Thank you for joining us. King Effiong, you are here with us. I hope the homeland is safe. Eriko, we are seeing you. Our senior citizen, Ben Owaboa. Ben, we see what you are doing at the Ikodogmigodo Aziz of the United States of Biafra. We acknowledge you and we appreciate you. Our sister Obi Chicago, we appreciate you. Ata Ejike, you get why? Nlewem Daniel Uzoma, Immaculate Eze, you are all welcome. Mazi Anakolam, I see you. John Toman, we see you. Our minister, Emeka Orago of the Biafran shop, we appreciate your presence. Where is Simon Ekpa? Shimon, Afam Chukwu Biike, Odogwu, Chukwu A. Goswin, John Naira, Obiora, .G, Edusi, Enuwa, Heavy Duty Artillery, Oscar Chus, Nelson Daniel, SSS, Chukuma, Ferro Kwasi, and Onyi 2024. I welcome each and every one of you, and thank you for being here as well. Thank you so much for giving me opportunity, Mazdake, as I yield my mind from here.
Yeah, Mazi David, thank you so much for your. Yeah, Mazi David, thank you so much for your submission. I hope I'm being heard. Am I being heard?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, all right. Thank you. So we are just going to move with the mic, with the hands up. I see that 1 million was here for a while. 1 million, please, can you just unmute yourself before we go to other hands that are up? All right. If 1 million is not there, let's go with Tutos. Tutos, are you there? Please unmute yourself quickly.
I'm here. Happy Sunday to all of us gathered here. So happy to be in your midst this evening. Our university, thank you so much for hosting this space. Professor Engineer Mazda K. Did I get it right now? You see, I'm improving every day. Brian Williams. Oh,
You
David.
always get it right. You always, anyhow you call it, I will accept it, you know. Thank you so much.
Oh my God, I take that as a compliment. Thank you so much. David Nanda, the thunderous voice. I love you. 1 million senior citizen. Mazi Fanyi, Adaneji, Emeka, this na Onyeka. Hey, our able lawyer, the only lawyer that we know, Kiruka. Ben Wabo, Nwaeze, Shimon, you are causing problem in Twitter. Toti Vili, Lenwe, John Naira, now John Jamal. Joa, thank you so much. Obi Chicago, Ata GK, Heavy Duty Artillery, I hope it's not NGOZI's own. John, Eriko, Ige, have you been? Long time. Immaculate, King Effiong, Effiong, welcome to the space. I saw the Amkpofo, Charles. Hey, I must call everybody's name today. Mazi, Anna, Afam, Odogu, Chukwu Obiara, .G, Edu, Enunwa, Oscar, Nelson, Triple X, Chukwu, Farah, Onyi 2024. I really tried today. Good afternoon, everyone. And I know that we are all happy as per today is Sunday. Yes, I just want to remind our people that we are not joking. We are not joking. And the only hope that we have is Biafra. Whether we like it or not, the only hope that we have is Biafra to be free, is Biafra recognition, is for us to take over our territory and live and exist as every other human beings in the world. There is nothing to joke about here because, as I'm saying, there is no way out. Nigeria is gone. You've seen the way that they are killing people in Nigeria. Nigeria is gone, and we cannot afford to share a country with those monsters. I was just thinking a few days ago how things and situation have really devalued Biafrans, how Fulani have really worked on making the thinking faculty of Biafrans to depreciate. You know, I was thinking, what these people are doing is they have made Biafrans, most Biafrans, to be very, very lazy. I don't know if you guys have seen that the pattern is changing every day, every day, every day. They have made Biafrans to see that they can make money instantly. They don't even want us to sit back and say, what can we do with our hands? They believe, they have made us to believe, or those that they are able to convince, that they can make money easily without struggling for it. You know, initially it was about contesting election. It was raining few years back. You see every small child, I want to contest election, I want to contest election. Election is no more heating, if you have studied it carefully. And then after election, they now shift the trend to opening of churches. That is why in a street that time, you will find like 20 churches in a very short street. Now, money is no more coming from there. They have now channeled the minds of our youths to kidnapping. You understand? So that is where it is trending now. And, you know, even when they are the ones doing this kidnapping, they use our dialects because they are not born Biafrans. They are Fulanis. So they are the ones doing this kidnapping in our place. And then by the time they kidnap our people, and then they kill these people, sell their body parts, they make a lot of money. And these people have infiltrated our youths, and our youths are beginning to think that that is the easiest way to make money. My question is, for how long will this continue? Because I know that when Biafra comes, all this rubbish will not exist. If you also look at the other angle, we don't have industries again. Everything is vanishing day by day. I remember vividly, well, a few years ago in Ogun State, there was a company called, initially its name was WAPCO. Now Lafarge bought over WAPCO and now call it Lafarge. There was a particular department in that Lafarge. They were the ones producing cement. Lafarge don't import cement and bag it like Dangote, because they use their limestone directly, and they call that department quarry department. That company generated lots of revenue for Ogun State. But today, what happened? It was bought over by Dangote. Now, everyone that, first of all, they started by giving out the contract, outsourcing the department that was mining the limestone, quarry department. They outsourced it on contract. And then most of the workers, they lost their jobs. And then right now, Lafarge does not exist again. The question is, what happens to all those employees in that company? There is no job for them to do. And if you now come to my state, the old Akwa state, there is a company that I served when I was doing industrial attachment. They call it Peacock Paint. And the Peacock Paint was #1 in Nigeria. Where is that company today? It is no more in existence. The only company that is existing in old Akwa is Champion Breweries. And then you now talk of those oil companies like Mobil, Chevron. Of course, they are coming to extort oil from Akwa Ibom State. And where are they taking the oil to? To Fulanis in the northern part of Nigeria. So this Fulani took years to plan all this extortion from us, and we did not see it coming. We thought that everything was normal. Today, nothing is existing in our land, except we have Biafra to reinstate all that Fulani has taken away from us. So we are not playing. We are not playing. I call on all Biafrans, wherever you are, if you are the type that reflect, take your mind back, years back. Is this how things were? We could still see some people waking up in the morning, going to their different companies to work. But now it doesn't exist. Okay, look at, what is this cement company in, is it Enugu? Is it Ibeto? Where is it today? Ibetu does not exist again. We had another one in Calabar called Calsemco. Today, there is no more Calsemco. We had another one in Rivers State called Eagle Cement. Eagle Cement was closed down. Then after that, we had another one called Rock Cement. Where are all those companies today? They no more exist. And every other one I cannot even remember. So it is only Biafra that can give us all that has been taken away from us. So there is no time to play. If we are never serious, especially those Biafrans that are still sitting on their fence, please come back, find a place and land, and contribute to fund our BDF, contribute to fund our recognition, contribute to fund our liberation. Because Fulani that we are seeing today, we are the ones that will chase them out of our land. Because you can see that our own governors, I used to say all those people are not born Biafrans, they are mixed blood. Because if they are not mixed blood, I see no reason why they should import terrorists to come and kill us in our land. So Biafrans, please, let all of us work together, contribute so that we can get Biafra. Because without Biafra, we go nowhere. As our brother said, David Nana, we may claim we have a passport of this country. Of that. What if they wake up one day and say, everybody go your home country? Where will you go to? Are you going to, climb on top of Irogo tree? You cannot go and drag it with Storm. Storm is already there waiting so that he can get signal and be coming to space to communicate with us. Where will you go? By the time you come back, all your land has been taken away by the Fulanis. So there is no time to waste. So I'll yield my mic here. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to, speak my mind. Because what is coming, if we don't get up and buckle our belts, I don't know where we will be. Thank you so much. I yield my mic here.
Thank you. Thank you, Sister. Thank you so much for that, for reminding us of how they kill the industry. I just want to, you made mention of the limestone, calling different companies' name. See, the major problem there, do you know why all those companies are not functioning? Two things are involved. One, they kill the source of limestone. They destroy the source of limestone that are being used for production of cement, where that is in today's Omambara, Nambara, Nkarago. You remember? Do you still remember Nkarago cement factory? All those things. You remember those days? Nkarago is the source where the limestone that gives us all this cement they use to manufacture all these cements came from. In order to have monopoly of this business, Dangote and the rest, they have to destroy Nkarago cement factory where the limestones are being generated, so that they will have monopoly. So that if you destroy the root, no company will survive, because you have to import. And besides, what they do is they bring the bag. Dangote bring a bag. Understand? So the zoo just don't want any goods coming from our land, Biafra land. That is all they did. You remember those times? Nkarago cement?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you go by the route, the fact that the Nkarago is because the limestone, we don't import limestone. It's in Anambra and Nkarago. But they don't want us to have it. So that is, thank you for reminding us that.
And you know what? Sorry to take you just a little 1 minute or so. If you go to the north to buy cement, you cannot buy it the same price you are buying in the southern part of Nigeria. It's not possible. You buy cement.
They are using our price to subside their prices. Subsidy. We are subsidizing their prices.
Yeah.
The high cost in the south is helping them over there.
Thank you so much. Thank you. It's paining me, honestly, that we have the resources and we are suffering. They've shut down everything. Look at sugar. Only Dangote is producing. In fact, he's even bagging the sugar. Indomie. Everything this man has taken over, including refinery. What were our people doing that they've taken over everything from us? So as I said, sorry to take you, but it is only Biafra If we have not seen it, especially those that are still sitting on the fence, they should better fall one side and know that if we don't have Biafra, we are done. Because nobody will help us in this world. Everybody have their problem. US have their problem. Russia have their problem. Israel now have their problem with Iran. You know? So it is only us that can deliver ourselves from what is coming. And the earlier we do it for our unborn generation, because we cannot allow them to come and inherit slavery again. It will be a slap on all of us. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you. Thank you. So there's no way. Thank you. Thank you once again. Thank you so much. You are resurrecting the dead or forgotten things. Understand? You still even went ahead to bring about made mention of sugar before the 14th century, the arrival of Portuguese. Sugar was one of the major exports of Biafra land. Understand? But these people, because of Dantata, the uncle to Dangote and the rest of them, MIMRS, all of them, trying to monopolize everything that's coming out from our land in order to kill the industrialization in our land. They shunned those sugar production. We lost a lot of things. We have lost a lot of things. Even to the oil they have discovered. Today, do we have upper hand in the oil? The answer is zero. Is no. We don't have upper hand in the oil. Understand? Whereas this oil was first discovered in our land in 1956. In 1956, in them place called Olibiri, today's Bayelsa State. Today, how many of our people has the oil? Yeah.
Mazi Brian, oil was
Yeah.
discovered way before that time. That is not the correct date of when British discovered oil. It was discovered since the early 90s. It wasn't
Early 90s, like what? Check it out.
It was discovered since before all of what happened during the late 90s. That's what I wanted to just tell you.
No, the oil was discovered in Olibiri 1956 and first explored after that. Check it out.
No, that information is very wrong. We've spoken about this before on Space. Just go on.
Okay. So today, do our people have hand in it? No. In OGOJA, do our people have hand in it? No. What did they give to us? They caused what they call environmental pollution. Environmental pollution that is very, very dangerous to the health. Very dangerous to the health, very dangerous to agriculture, very dangerous to floras and floras, very dangerous to aquatic animals. The environmental pollution these people caused, oil spillage everywhere, our people living in abject poverty, people that has the resources. They polluted the air through the hydrocarbons, through the burning of the hydrocarbon, the crude, causing what in a hydrocycle, the precipitation of water, causing acidic water, metallic water in the riverine areas. People in the riverine areas do not have a good rainfall. Don't talk more of pipe-borne water. When the rain precipitated, when it rained, it becomes very metallic. If you drain the borehole, you become very metallic. What you see is metallic water, because these people have destroyed the environment. These people that destroyed the aqua system. These people messed away the aquifer. So the environment becomes very polluted. The water they burn can cause skin cancer. You see our people in Liberal area, because too charcoal, they think it is their color. No. They don't breathe even good air. They breathe in the carbon monoxide these people burn. They take in the carbon monoxide, affecting the lungs. They have dealt with us in several ways. We have been absorbing rubbish. We have been living with this mess. And it's high time our people do this with anger, with utmost anger. It's high time we do this with serious or more than seriousness. Understand? We should we become very rude, very ruthless in whatever thing we are doing. And the only people that are in the front of this rudeness is the Biafra government in exile. Only Biafra government in exile. We restore the lost glory of our people. We restore the lost hope of our people. We restore the lost kingdom of our people. We restore everything we have lost, but we have not lost it all. Understand? We have not lost it all. You go to the area that is feeding the whole country. The area that is feeding the country, mess is coming out from the area that is feeding the country. What is it that we never had? Coal today in Enugu, they are mining it secretly. Coal that other countries use to generate electricity. Oil companies will come to mine, will come to drill without maintaining the environmental laws, fleeing out gas anyhow. You don't even maintain the environment, the law of the environment. You don't care about people. But you cannot do this thing if this oil happens to be the north. By now, they would have pushed us out of this country. And they will not do this mess. If it is to be in the United Kingdom, they will not allow them to do this mess. You pollute the waterways. How do you want people to go out along with occupation? People that are into fishery. How do you want aquatic animals to survive? When you have coated their lungs, when you have coated the fishes, their lungs with crude, they cannot breathe again. They cannot even associate with their own birds, they can't. Birds in the skies, they cannot even fly when they perch on the ground again because you have coated their wings with crude. They lost their scent that will help them to be easily identified and be saved from the prey. Because birds don't go by name, they heard the same by their scent. You killed the farm life over there. All the faunas and floras, plants and animals. Not everything lost the nutrient because of the suffocation of the crude oil. The oil spill, it suffocates the nutrient on the ground. The soil that they march on becomes very acidic. You look at it if you manage to erect houses there, it will collapse. The greed, the destruction these people has brought to us is costing us a lot of things. Even in the cement our sister mentioned today. Now the high cost of cement has contributed to the poor level, to contribute to stupid economization of the block industry, which is leading to the collapse of many structures. Because the strength of the material is very weak. The strength of the material is very weak, and it cannot hold the force, the weight of the building. Everybody is trying to adjust to adjust the cost to make profit. Whereas the limestone needed for this production, for this production is in our land. But they don't want it because it's coming from Biafra land. Oh, these Igbo people again, how can we go and make this into a NAC job for them so there will be job opportunity? Like when you do say the video played, they hate competitiveness. They don't want competition. They monopolize it. Like our sister reminded us here again, they took the license, or Obasanjo did it away from Ibeto. Everything became in the hands of Dangote, and Dangote have the monopoly of business in the zoo. He has not entered the oil. He has not entered the oil, and he's playing a role now to make sure that he monopolizes everything. Every oil dealer have to come through him. Tomorrow he will now mark himself as the most richest man. He became so rich by monopolizing everything through the stupid law. They're all doing this thing in favor of the North. All these things are what we're going through. And it cannot stop. Biafra, it cannot stop. There is no savior coming to save you. The only savior is Biafra Republic government in exile. No amount of election you go on, no amount of entity you will try to bring forth, we change the cabal, we change the system. The system has been corrupted from the top. The system is meant to be designed to favor the pretty. They siphon you from the pot of drilling to the pot of delivery. They siphon you. They control your economy. They devalue your currency in order for you in order to favor them. But in us, in us, Biafra, we will not sit down and watch our fellow man ride us like us, dictate how we live our life, or give us law, or law that is not favorable to our people. No, everything is going to be for the interest and purpose of the people. And that is why we decide from the community, from the grassroots. And that is why our government inculcated in us this belief of Onyala na Nwanne from the grassroots, and they put it in our culture, in our law. Our law started from that truth. It is not magomago. It is not. So it is time to get it right. If you don't get it right now, we'll never get it right again. It is time, another time is now. That time remains now. It is Biafra o'clock. We have lost so many, but it's not too late to salvage it, because what is embedded in Biafran soil is more than what is you are seeing today, physical. We have a lot of minerals embedded in our soil that have not been excavated or explored. We are blessed with a lot of things. Every state in the 40 states of Biafra is blessed. You're not going to be looking for food anywhere. Government want to take care of you. Government want to give you the best hospital. Want to give you the best infrastructure, social amenities. Government want to be enacting laws every now and then that will favor you. Government want to be for the purpose and interest of the community. We don't want to govern. Our government is not going to be governing. We lead. It's a government that's going to lead, and lead by example. That is the art of true leadership. You lead by example. That's what the purpose of our government, to serve you, and not for them, the individuals to be served. This is the government that have the interests of people at heart, that is coming to you, to your doorstep, where your security is rest assured, where your safety is rest assured, where your life is rest assured, where you will be given wings to fly, to develop, to think. Understand? You have anything to say, Master K?
There are people that have their hands up. You know, there are people.
There's nobody that has his hand
up.
up. It's only Ifeanyi is not on speak. He's not close.
Ifeanyi has his hand up here. I can see him. I don't know if that's the same.
Ifeanyi, do you want to say something again?
I mean, let's just take the speakers, you understand, instead of us.
No problem. No problem. Ifeanyi, do you want to say something?
Yeah, I just want to contribute on what we have said so far. Based on what you said, they are mining our resources, secretly. And what our sister also said, like they destroyed our industry. Yeah, I just want to add on top of those two things. That's the reason why they destroyed the industry. They actually destroyed officially in order to mine those resources illegally, so that in other way around, it will not benefit the people, because if it's not destroyed officially, of course our people will be having jobs. It will create jobs for the people. It will even give us some kind of a hand to at least breathe, even though there's nothing in Nigeria that will make you breathe, but it will give us a little kind of air to breathe. So in order for not give us any air at all, that's what they destroy. It's not like all those resources, all those products, raw materials they are using to do those industries before have stopped going out from our land. No, in fact, they are mining it more than before. It's going out every day and night. So in order for this thing not to favor our people, us, not to give us any single air to even breathe. You know, they destroy all those things. And who did they use to destroy all those things? It's not them, it's still our people. It's still our people. So sometimes when I see some of our people, you know, acknowledging all these criminals they call politicians in our land, you know, I feel more like more bitter. Like when you ask them what is the problem of the reason why we are in this condition as even in Africa, they will tell you is the government. But I always tell them that it's not the government, it's not those people they see as a government, it's the people. Because it's the same you people that is encouraging those people that is keeping us in this mess. You see? Like I used to tell my family members when I always try to encourage them to support what we are doing and bring their fund. I'm like, you feel like you don't want to bring your fund to. It's not like bringing your fund to Biafra government is to announce that, oh, you bringing your fund. There's so many ways you can be bringing your fund without nobody even knowing, you know. But you are free to sponsor the Nigerian terrorists. They are like, they don't support Nigerian government. They don't. I say, how do you don't support? Indirectly, your support is as far as you are in that land and you are spending naira. You are paying all those taxes, even when you're buying something and when you are moving from here to here, putting petrol, you are indirectly funding the Nigerian government. Without you knowing, that means you are indirectly sponsoring your own debt. You are indirectly keeping yourself down. So, you know, sometimes it's very hard to, you know, when you try to, you know, make our people understand what is going on. So you try to see how you can go inside their head to, because they are very, very weak. And some of them is even when you are, you know, trying to make them understand all these things, you will be very careful with them. Because as we all know that truth hurts, there's some people that they can't digest information very easily. They will even attack you, you know. So for those who are listening, you feel like you can't bring your money or that it doesn't concern you. See, as far as you are spending money in that contraction they call Nigeria, you are funding your own debt. As far as you are spending money every day, you are funding your own debt, because at the end of it, that's why you see all these Nigerian terrorists representative in our land trying to stop sit at home, because they know that when you stay indoor, you are not spending your money, so they are not getting the money again. So now they don't want you to stay indoor. When we say sit at home, they want you to always come out and spend your money, because when you're spending your money, you are giving them the money. So indirectly, you are sponsoring your own debt. And if you don't understand that, well, some people are not lucky enough. They are just on their way to visit a friend or something like that. They kidnap them. They will request for your lump sum. You still pay for those lump sum. So there's so many ways you are funding your own debt without knowing. But now we are telling you to come, bring that money. You're feeling that, oh, it's very big thing. We are not telling you the amount that you bring. Bring anyone you feel like is right for you. Bring it. In as much as you are funding the Nigerian terrorists to kill you, you also have to fund your own government, which is Biafra government, to secure you. Because we understand that, okay, we are not saying that, okay, you shouldn't move around, you shouldn't buy things, food and all that, you know, but you have to, you know, be smart. as you are doing those things, knowing that indirectly you are funding your own debt, you have to be smart also to sponsor for your own rescue. So our people should rise up and be smart in their head. Like I always tell them whenever I'm around them, like, I am not sponsoring anybody, whether to go outside the country or to do anything. If I have the money, the only help I will help you is to just bring that money to the Biafra government, because indirectly I'm helping you, because since you can't help yourself, I will help you. Instead of me to give you that money or try to make life better for you, there's no how I can make life better for you in the jungle. No, I have to get you out of that jungle, by bringing a better life for you, by removing all the wild animals in that jungle to make it a better place to live. That's the only way I can make it better. But it's very deep for them to understand it that way. So, like our people say that eburu ozo ya ọzọ dịka ebu ukwu nkwụ ya. You understand? When you carry somebody's corpse, it seems to others like is a bunch of firewood, until it gets to them, that's when they will understand the pain. Most people don't escape from it, and most people were very lucky to come back to give their testimony, like, oh, they kidnapped me, oh, you paid that money, oh, you come out, okay. And the people that is paying 10 million and all those millions in their life, they have not seen that money together. They have not even made up that money in all their life. But because they need to save you, even some people, community will contribute money to rescue them. Some people, families and all that, they contribute that money to rescue you. And if that money is not available, they will even kill you. And the kidnappers, they will also, either way, they make money. When they kill you, they sell your past, so they make money. They will even tell you in their phone. The people that they have kidnapped and they are lucky to escape, they give all this testimony. They're killing some people. So if you don't have the money, you are dead also. Do you understand? So I don't understand why some people are not seeing this danger. It's not today. Our leader, since 2012, 2015, have been shouting, see, this danger is coming, or see this danger. Even as now that we see that the red light is even like blinking so well that we all can see. But you see our people, they are still, trying to make deliberate to eat food first. They say to eat food first. You eat today. They don't think about how about tomorrow. So it's very, very shameful for anybody that is not supporting this liberation, because we are not saying that for you to come and support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or come and support Mazi Samonekpa, or come and support any one of us. No, we are saying come and support yourself, because I am not here to support anybody. I'm here to support myself. The fight I'm fighting is for myself. Likewise, every one of us here, we are fighting for ourselves. But we have come to this platform, coming together, because we say that it will be okay. We are coming to bring all our ideas, all our what we know, just to save ourselves. So for those who are not understanding what we are doing, I don't know how you want to learn. You want to learn it in a hard way. So if that's your wish, so be it. So sorry, my comrades, I will come back. I'm having a call. So there one.
Yeah, Brian, are you there? Is Brian there? Tutos, can you hear me, please? I'm just a little bit
I can hear you.
yeah, I'm a little bit fixed. Yeah, just please you can go on with this page.
Okay. So, my people, that is the situation of things right now. These people have drained us so badly that we don't really know what to do. And the only thing that can happen now is for Biafra to come. Our youths are not ready. Even if you tell them, okay, there is unemployment here, come and apply, they are not ready. Their brains have been turned upside down for fast money, for immediate money. They don't want to take the pain to do anything that is decent. Come to think of it, you can go to some compound, before you know what is happening, you will see a small boy drive with a very expensive car. What are you doing? There is no answer. And all these people doing this kidnapping business, kidnapping our people, they don't carry ID card for you to know that they are kidnappers. But you know it from their way of life. You know it from the way they are spending the money. What is going on? If you ask them what are you doing, they will say, don't worry, don't mind. Either they are doing kidnapping or they are doing Yahoo Yahoo. Who led them to this way of life? It is the Fulanis. It is the Fulanis, because they don't want them to think. They know that we are very, very industrious. They know that if we are stable, we can make money. But Fulani's agenda does not include that. They just want to rubbish everything that has to do with Biafra. So we are facing a very big challenge, and the only thing that can save us is Biafra. Look at the way our governors, those illegitimate governors in the southeastern part of Nigeria, look at how they will spend transport, use flight, go to the north and do what? Pay homage to the Fulanis, just because they need favor. And if you don't do that, they will not grant you the favor. So it is a very, very, very big problem that we are facing. How do we come out of it? Are we going to fold our hands and allow Fulani to take over our land? We are not doing it for our PM, Simon Ekpa. We are not doing it for Nnamdi Kanu, our leader. And somebody was tweeting this morning, I said, the only thing that can save our leader, Onyendu, is God, and God will use BRGIE. And how will God use BRGIE? By us funding BRGIE. The money that we raised every Saturday, how much is it? How much? And this money is going to so many departments, the legal team, the ground, everything. If you split the money, it's not even enough. We need to fund this, our liberation. We will not get this Biafra, but we will get it, whether we like it or not. Whether people that are sabotaging us come back or not. I was telling someone, what is the need of dragging those that you've seen outrightly that they sabotage us? How did we manage for the past 6 months? Instead of us to bring in saboteurs that will even do worse than what they did in the first part, in the first segment of this sabotage, let them stay where they are. Because I see no reason why someone will see what is happening in Biafra land and still discourage people from funding. And then at the same time, you say you are supporting PM. How are you supporting PM? I don't understand. You are doing program. You are a content creator. And you are telling people, don't submit. Don't donate. Don't donate to Ogenkere. Who is Ogenkere? Are you fighting for Ogenkere or you are fighting for your freedom? Is it about Ogenkere? Can you wear the shoe he is wearing? If you remove Ogenkere from his office, can you step into his shoe? Can you even do a quarter? Can you even survive in that position that he is handling now for a few seconds? Can you withstand the heat in that kitchen? If you cannot, why are you fighting against this liberation? Why are you fighting against our freedom? Why are you discouraging people from donating? As you are doing that, you are also fighting our PM indirectly, because our APM is holding that position for our PM. You're also fighting MNK, that you are singing like son, that you love him so much. Our people are dying. Fulanis have taken over our land. Fulanis have taken over the brain of our youth. And they know, and we know that youths are the future leaders. So if at this time they are making the youth to see that they don't need to struggle, they are not even allowing the youth to begin to ask questions. What can I do? Why is it that this company is no more existing? Why is it that that company is no more existing? As I said in old Akwa Ibom now, the only company, the only functional company is Champion Breweries. Why? You must drink. Imagine this current governor declaring every Friday for you to drink. Is that a human being? They call it I've forgotten the name that they call it Friday in Akwa Ibom State. Hey, I've forgotten that name. It means come and drink, that he will pay. Is that what we want for our youth? What will drinking of alcohol do for our youth? Just to keep on damaging them. Sister Stella, your hand is up. You want to contribute?
Yes, ma'am, because you're making a whole lot of sense. You understand? You can imagine when they are telling you to come and drink.
Yeah.
Whenever they are forcing you or trying to brainwash you to drink, it's not of any good for you. You understand? Something good, nobody begs you for it. When something is good, another year, mother, oh, we had the bad guy now, yogi. I'll do bad itself, and a first come mother first too. You know, just like they're shoving Islam on our neck. The same thing. They will force you and force you and force you and force you because it's no good. It's of no good. And then you were asking why Biafra. Listen, we want to exit Nigeria and we want Biafra because we are sick and tired of the killings going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land. We don't want to be Islam. That's why Biafra.
Sorry,
We have
Sister
chosen Biafra
Stella,
because
sorry.
Biafra is our life wire.
I remember the name. They call it Happy Hour. Sorry to cut you off. Happy Hour. Every Friday in Old Akwa Ibom is called Happy Hour. Just drink, the government will pay. Sorry.
Is this no be juju be that? Drink, government will pay. You see how useless the government is. When they're supposed to build road for you, let them give you now scholarship. So that you Biafrans that have brain, you can go and study at least without paying. Government won't do that. It's only for you to drink and drink yourself to stupor. That's what the government, let they have dealt, they keep on dealing with our people, ladies and gentlemen. Biafrans have suffered in the hands of Nigeria. Why Biafra? Why must you go to Biafra? Why are you living? Why have you chosen Biafra instead of Nigeria? We are sick and we are tired of Nigeria. Nigeria have massacred our people. From 1967 till now, Nigeria have killed well over 12 million Biafrans. Why Biafra? We have chosen Biafra because at least in Biafra we'll be able to have at least good roads, drinking water. We will be able to be free to worship any God we want to. If we want to go to church, we'll go to church. If we want to go to synagogue, we'll go to synagogue. We're free to worship Tukwokikabiama. Not where somebody will be forcing you and forcing you to belong to a religion or be part of religion you don't want to. That's why Biafra. We want Biafra because Biafra believes in development. They love good things. They love beautiful things, Biafrans. So in new Biafra will develop our nation. New inventions. That's what we have. Just look at Nigeria. If you look at Nigeria, what you have in Biafra will be opposite of Nigeria. That's what, totally opposite of Nigeria. That's what you get in Biafra. We want Biafra, at least so we can stay alive. We have chosen Biafra, so we can at least be alive. Eat good food, not GMO food. Biafrans, everybody will begin to work and earn their living, not where one man like Dangote will monopolize the whole thing because government have now called him and told him, okay, take care of the whole food. So then when they now decided to give you GMO, he will pass GMO to everybody. And then when he becomes annoyed and lock up his tank, and then there won't be any fuel because he has become he monopolized everything. And then, like you were saying, somebody will say he's rich. He's not rich. Most of the money he's making, collecting there, is not his own. It's still government's money. Dangote is the poorest man and the most useless man because he can't think for himself. No, it's Nigerian thinking for him. He's a puppet. He's not free. He's not a free man. Forget the more you look, the less issue they do to you. They tell you, Dangote trailer here, Dangote boss here, Dangote have taken over pasta, taken over salt, taking over fish, taking over the whole importation, taking over cement, taking over oil. And then you are telling you, no. He's a slave. He doesn't have freedom. The money he's collecting there is not his own, ladies and gentlemen. The government purposely gave it to him so they can, control. Because it's giving him all those things is to be able to control the people. And then you'll be wondering, is he the most intelligent man in Nigeria and in Biafra land that he has become now everything? It's just like Bill Gates, Is he the most intelligent man? No, it's a planned game. They planned it, did a meeting, and said, okay, you know what? We'll give everything to you, and then you'll be giving us what do you call accountability. So Dangote goes back in the night and give the government, the terrorist Nigerian government, accountability of what he's selling. So he's not a free man too. You see, you understand? That's what's wrong with Dangote. You admire him. I don't. I don't want to be like him. He's not a free man. That's a slave there. Can't you see how he dresses? Have you ever seen joy, like real joy on his face? No, you can't find him being happy. In fact, Dino Melayo is even happier than Dangote. Dino, my friend, okay. Dino is happier than Dangote. Dino, that's freedom for. You see, Dino last time in London, making his own food and telling everybody, doing his self video self. Telling everybody, here is UK. There's no house help here. I laughed. I said, Dino, you have not seen anything yet. They are spoiling you in Nigeria. You don't know what people, normal common man is suffering. Dino Melayo is happier than Dangote. Stop using that thing. He's the richest man. No, he's not. He's the poorest man. Because when you're not free in your soul, you're not free with your spirit. You are poor. You are a slave. Dino is richer than Dangote. You don't know it. Know it. So Biafrans, why Biafra? We are sick and Prof, you're even richer than Dangote, happier than Dangote, freer than Dangote. Who is Dangote? Can't you see how he is?
Lately, Dangote on the show face. So I don't know the reason why they show face, but it says a lot in this Nigerian, news media. Everything as regards Nigerian news media, he has been showing his face. Rich men, they know they really, they really show their presence.
I'm telling
This
you,
one is not rich again.
this guy needs a real help, a tangible help, because Nigeria have put him in a tight corner that he doesn't even know how to come out from. All the bad names, everything, all the curses they are laying on his head, he don't even know.
Stella, you're right. You're
It's
right.
true, my dear.
I'm rolling on the floor.
It's true.
I've never seen the man laugh real life.
That's the punishment. He has been into punishment all his life. Ask him, he will tell you that the way he was before is better than now. He's not a free man. He's a slave under Nigeria.
Sister,
Dino, do you know the rich? If you want to look for rich man is Dino. I mean, Dino is chop my money, chop my money. Dino is looking for the latest Benz, the latest car in the world. When he buys it, he even do video and tell you which one to buy. To bump to the best club. Guys helping me. That's what he says. Dino. Dino will tell you, which one? I should buy this one, or I should buy the other one. He will tell he has followers also. He has followers. Even devil have followers. The followers will tell him, buy this one, buy this one. He will not go and buy. And then now do video and show us where he's now putting it in the sitting room. Then you'll be wondering how come car is not kept in the sitting room. He asked Dino, but Dino Milayo, why are you putting your luxury car in the sitting room? Dino will now tell you, my car is my furniture. You know, it's my furniture. Before you know, you see him dancing everywhere, moving around, cooking. He's even doing kitchen cooking test video for all of us to see. Yeah, Dino is richer than Dangote, guys. Dangote is not a free man. That's a slave there for you. Now you look at his face. Can you see smiles there? Look at even what he wears.
Sister Stella, sorry to interject you. Even when Donald Trump came to the Gulf and Dangote came and shake hands with Donald Trump, he couldn't even smile. So you are not far from the truth. He is not a free man and he's not a happy man. He couldn't smile in front of Donald Trump when he was shaking his hands. So he's dying in silence. I'm telling you, watch the video, you see how his face was squeezed like someone that is dying inside. How can you shake Donald Trump's hand and you don't smile? So something is wrong with Dangote.
I'm telling you, the guy needs a real help, tangible help. He's been suffering and smiling, and nobody's coming to rescue him. He will be telling me, if I had known this is the way it is, I wouldn't have dived into this nonsense. He's not a free man, though. I'm telling you, you are freer than Dangote. You are even richer than Dangote. That money he's collecting is not his. It's Nigerians' money. And that the same way he will continue to do accountability, everyday accountability for the Fulani Nigeria government. Yes, sir. So be happy, dear friends. You don't even know how free you are in your spirit. When you have God, you have everything. You understand? So why Biafra, like Tuto said, Biafra, I want to Biafra so that at least we can have good equipped hospitals. You understand? 24 hours electricity, pipe-borne water, good roads. You understand? And fire service. At least, what do you call it? Emergency, ambulances. Old people's home. Now I'm getting old, because I'm a senior citizen already. At least, anybody do guy for my house, I'll just tell everybody, bye, I'm going to home. I'll just go home and stay, I mean, old people's home, I'll just go there and stay, go, and say bye, and so on. Yes, because in this Biafra, we will build old people's home. People that don't have children or don't have relatives, they will be taken good care of in old people's home. Yes, are you be wondering? Yeah, so this is also why I'm fighting hard for Biafra. You understand? I want Biafra. Why Biafra? Biafra, yes, because I want when I die, I'll be buried in my land, not in strange land. So that in case, people that believe in reincarnation, or at least in case when I open my eyes, when I must have gone, at least I'll be able to recognize the people around me. I'll be able to see my grandma, see my ma, see my pa, see everybody, because all these my people, they are buried in my compound. So when I'm buried there also, when I now wake up from I'll be able to identify. That's my imagination, you understand? I'm able to know, is this you? My papa is here. Is this you, mama is here? But imagine when they bury me in Italy. Can you imagine? Who will I know? They will have friends. I won't have any friend though. I won't have, because I won't be able to recognize anybody. This is my common sense. So I'm making good use of this, my common sense. You understand? You understand? So this is why Biafra. Why Biafra? Why Biafra? So that my people will stop running abroad to be treated. At least they have good hospitals. When somebody is sick, when somebody wants to do any kind of operation, they will do it here in Biafra land. Yes. Why Biafra? So I can be a real free woman. free like freedom. No more subjugation, no more annihilation, no more hate, no more, oh, helper, poor Biafran, are you hungry? I give you some money. Oh, dash her. That, I hate that thing. Dash her. I said, no, don't dash me anything. I want to buy. I want to buy. No matter sometimes I'm not able to buy. But that's the way God created us. We are not of those that beg and beg and beg. But I don't know. The whole world have started changed our looks. Whenever they see a Biafran, I remember you. My grandma told us those days when you refused to eat as a child. My grandma, that's what Oyibo is telling me. My grandma will tell them, will tell me, if you don't want to eat now, I'll carry your food and go and give a Biafran child. I said, what? What? Hi! When I learned this, you dare not offer me coffee, because I won't take. Offer me. No, I'll use my money and buy. Even when I don't have, I'll tell you, no, I don't like coffee. I don't like coffee. I don't have money. I don't like coffee. Okay, can I give you some cake? No, I don't want cake. I don't like it. No, I like it though. But I don't want you to dash me. I want to use my, because what? How can you give me the synonymous of poor? How? Who told you that? This is why I also want Biafra. This is why Biafra. So that people will stop seeing us as poor when I have the costliest mineral resources in my land. I was telling somebody yesterday about Biafra. The woman now started looking at me. Listen, I'm supposed to be a queen. But this world have made me a pauper, have made me a slave, have made me a beggar, have almost made me a beggar. Be a beggar I refuse to be, but this is what they wanted. You understand? And so on. That is there. I analyzed and brought it down and break it into pieces about Biafra. The woman started loving on me. Started loving on me. So, my dear, why Biafra? I'll be back and I'll tell you more why Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you, Sister Stella. Let me clap for you first. um, yeah, your submission was so nice. I'm actually on the highway. I don't know if someone will be able to help me manage my presence here. University, I messaged you like a while ago. I'm still yet to get a reply from you. I hope I'm being heard. Am I being heard? Let me know. Oh my God, nobody's hearing me. Okay, yeah, I can see your signs. All right, thank you. So, yeah, Sister Stella has literally said almost everything, and she said a lot about, you know, we not accepting to manage, whereas we should, embrace what we have, go back to our roots so that we'll know what we should, what is really what ours. You understand? Like what we have in our land, and people being, giving us crumbs, people giving us things to manage. Everything that all the points she mentioned was really, really insightful, and it took me back to all those times. Talking about the Dangote issue also, Dangote is really at risk. Is literally at risk of of getting his wealth run down, because his wealth is circled and centered on the Nigerian terrorist state. A lot of things is still going to happen to Dangote. And we ourselves, after we are being liberated, we are going to probe that man for all the lives he has taken, with his trucks, with the fact that he, chose to support the Nigerian terrorist state in Biafra land to, kill our people, to help in the jihad attacks. For me personally, uh all those truck accidents and everything, that you just wake up and you see that a truck has ran into houses, a truck has fallen down, and all the buses, all the cars has caught fire. All those news. For me personally, it is a jihad attack, because jihadists do anything in their power to kill people, to annihilate non-believers of Muslim religion. So we are almost saying the same thing. They are using him indirectly and even directly, because putting him on the top richest people in that contraption Nigeria is an indirect. It's like a big lie. It's a very, very, very huge lie that they are using to just keeping him in that position to represent the Nigerian terrorist state. As it stands like this, Dangote can't say they should stop putting his name on the Nigerian TV screens, the Nigerian newspapers, and everything as regards Nigeria, because he is he's like someone that they planted for jihad attacks and everything as regards So he's literally at risk. All the people that you mentioned that are richer than him, they might not even how am I going to put it? The figures behind their wealth might not even be up to Dangote's own, but they are living free, they're living very, very rich. Dangote might just have some figures, but he is just in soup, because that figures is like just an ordinary something that can just, if in a snap of a finger, is going to lose everything. So yeah, I understand where Stella was driving at. I see Mazitoti. Mazitoti, thank you for gracing the space, and you'll be assisting me here alongside the co-host and also university. So yeah, I'm going to leave the mic for you because I'm a little bit busy. I just had to take this little time to speak. Thank you, my people. I greet everybody. Sorry for my manners. Every single honorable in the house, my ladies, my men, and every single person. I greet you. I greet you all. Thank you.
Yeah, please, can I just say something? Just few minutes. It's just a concern. Do I go ahead?
Yeah.
Yeah, for the past how many days now, we've been seeing the trend between Israel and Iran. Now, if you go to social media, you will see that they are vacating Tehran. Everybody is running away from Iran. My question now is, where are they running to? Where are they running to? Are they not all running to Nigeria? Because I don't see any other place that these people are running to. They are all running, at last you will find them in Nigeria, because Nigeria has become a safe haven for all these terrorists. Look at what happened in Benue yesterday. Is it yesterday or day before yesterday? 200 people were massacred and the women were protesting. What did police do? They used tear gas again and dispersed those women protesting against insecurity. So now that these terrorists are running away from Iran, where are they running to? Security increase in Nigeria, and where is their target? Is it not our region? Is it not Biafra region? And where are our people that we would have waged war or defense against these people, because they are scattering everywhere now? That is just the concern that I have. They are leaving Iran, fleeing to where? To Nigeria, which is their safe haven. There is problem coming. Biafrans, wherever you are, we need that funding now more than ever. Thank you so much. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, Toti, you just came on board. You want to say something?
No, you can continue to move the mic. Let those that are on the speaker before me say something. Maybe I will come back there.
Okay, I just want to chip in based on what Sister Stella said, how sad Dangote is. Sister Stella, are you there?
Yes,
You don't need to expect Dangote to be happy, because the children of the people they killed have come back on them. Those people they killed them are paying them heavily. So there's no way he will be happy. And so our forefathers are seeing how hungry the land is, and they are the people that caused it. So they eventually made them unhappy, both spiritually and physical. To be rich is different from sleeping. Most of rich men don't sleep in the night. We don't know what they go through in the night. So they are all feeling it. Understand? So those that died, especially even the kids, that child that was dissected with the zoo dissected, like, was it 2-3 years ago? That small kid in Uli, was that Odumegu State. And the spirit will not be happy with him now. So they are virtually making everything uncomfortable for him. Understand? He's living on a stolen world. And the people, these people he stole those words from their land, we definitely deal with them. Understand? And again, moreover, again, he's not happy because he is feeling the heat of Biafra recognition. So he's thinking of what that will be to his economy. See, Biafrans, if we exist today, go and mark it somewhere, then go there from that number one, from that 20 point something billion or 20 point something billion or 20 point something billion worth of his wealth, we definitely go down to 9 or if not 5. Understand? Because we are the engine of his success. That's the question we need to ask. Let's go to his cement. We are the people in forefront of real estate. We are the people that build wherever we find ourselves because we love comfort, we love to flex, we love jaye. Then sugar. How many? The only thing Hausa does better or highest is I think bread. They consume more of loaf. If I'm to say, because it's Muslim all over the world, they love bread. Understand? So then they move to gain oil. Oil is not in his land, so he's gonna lose that aspect as well. He's gonna lose sugar. He's gonna lose sugar because we will go down to our roots and bring it from our backyard and do it the way it used to be before the 14th century. So world will run away from Dangote. World will run away from Dandata, MRS. Or they will lose their wealth. They will lose. So that is one of the things that made them to be bitter. They made them to sponsor every part of terrorism in order to put a pause to our liberation, to our quest of freedom. Because they know what they're going to do. Why do you think many pastors are not preaching it in their churches? When it comes to church, Yorubas have the highest overseers. They have the life of Kumuyi is a Yoruba man. The life of, I believe, Deeper Life as well should be a Yoruba man. The life of Redeem, a Yoruba man. And these are the highest populated church, street by street, house by house churches all over the cut across the Biafra land and the zoo as well. So when we leave tithe at offering and most of the profit will curtail, it will cut. So all those 100,000 capacity building they are building will be mainly on for this. Who will fill it up? It's still us that goes to the church. It's still us that goes and contribute the highest. Everything is all about us. We give the highest. Or is it the economy? When the economy of the state falls to zero, the state becomes the poorest. The state will not move fast. They will not progress. We hold the economy of the zoo. All of us that are diaspora, do you know how much money diasporas remit every year? More than 20 plus something billion dollars annually. So they're gonna lose. Is it markets? The biggest market in West Africa. The biggest market in West Africa is in Biafra land. So they're gonna lose the hold of that market on the China market. So if you visit Alaba, how many billions of dollars do they contribute every year? All those markets in Lagos. So they're gonna lose a lot of things. Job opportunity. So these people are crying bitterly. Your living will cause a vacuum in your life. Your living will create poverty that will take centuries of years for them to come out of it. Your living will bring chaos and doom to them. Your living will create unrest to them because they never envisaged this, they never planned this. They thought they are there to marry us forever and ever. They thought that nobody's going to raise head. They thought they would politically buy their way out. They thought that all of us will continue to be gullible, gluttons, glutomanians. No, not mean that they are not everybody, only Biafrans are glutomanians. Only Biafrans are not gluttons. So our living will cause damage to the existence. It will bring them to zero. Because that the zoo today in a poverty rate is 0.4. It's not coming from Biafra land per se. Because nobody in Biafra land is lazy. Everybody in Biafra land is agile, is business oriented. There is nothing we don't do to make money. So you see, living will cost the zoo more babayalas, Amajiris will fill everywhere. Yorubas, the Aboros will be jobless. Yorubas don't have work. They start from the tax they collect for people, market tax, transportation and everything, Oborida and the rest of them. So your living is going to create something in the downstream. You are living with the natural resources they have. Something that feed the nature, you have it, you're living with it. Now something, the gas, you're living with it. Gold is more in Biafra land than it is in the north. Lithium is the more of the Biafra than it is in the north. Cobalt that is used in EV cars is the more of the Biafra that you see in the north. There are so many minerals embedded in our land that have not been excavated that we don't even know. Them knew, but they don't want to let it public. Coal. You see this thing, there is darkness all over Biafra land, all over the zoo of Biafra land. It is not going to be the same. It's not going to be so in Biafra land because we have what it takes to generate electricity. Your sun can give you through solar. The coal can give you, the gas alone can give you, turbine, streams can give you. So there is no reason for us to be poor. And there is no reason for Allah not to be blessed. And there is no reason for every state in Biafra land, in the 40 states of Biafra land, not to be so rich. But there are many reasons and 1,000 or million reasons or billion reasons for the zoo, Arewa, and the Ududuwa to crumble. Because they have been lazy from onset, so dependent on what Biafra people generate and does. A country that took politics as their major source of income has no foundation or root to success. Tell me a rich man from the north that his root of success or riches is not embedded through politics. If it is not from the person, the grandfather, the father must be. If it's not from the father, the grandfather must benefit from that. They don't go to school. Children will get 200 and something, 300 and something, yet they will not get unity schools. What do you know the effect of our departure will cost to them? If the effect is not too much, they would have pushed us out like garbage. But we are people you cannot push out as garbage. We are indispensable. Understand? So we're gonna cause a lot of harm than good. That is why when university played that tape, that guy was crying bitterly. Hey, living, separating and dividing is not going to be a solution. If they separate, you will still be corrupt. Yeah, let us go and separate. Let us face ourselves squarely. Let me see who is going to, as in cripple us and make us that poor. Hey, we use the example. Africa has not succeeded. We are not the same. He used the example. You see how Mandela's fought his own. Mandela is not the same as MNK. Mandela is not the same as Mazin Nandekalo. Mandela is not the same as Simon Eba. We are fighting this separately because of who we are, for the benefit of the region we are fighting from. We cannot fight Biafra. Like a prime minister said, the same way every other ones got their own independence. So our living, we bring, as if we stab their heart. Understand? So it's going to cost a lot of things. Stella, are you there? So actually, can you just hold for 2 seconds? Just want to press something so it will not, the noise will not disturb here. University, can somebody hear me? Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. What did you say you wanted to do?
Yeah, just 2 seconds, 2 minutes. Just hold it 2 minutes. I don't want the noise to disturb here.
All right, Toti, are you there?
Yeah, yes, I'm here. That's it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, greetings to every one of us. I hope I'm coming out clear, Manzi. That's it. Yeah, please.
Yes, yes, you are. Yes, you are, Mazitotsi. Go on. You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me just use this opportunity to, greet the beautiful Biafrans, the gatekeepers. And first of all, I want to throw my salutation to our Supreme Leader, Mazi Namdekan, and also our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. So we thank them for all they are doing, being in the forefront of this liberation cause, taking all the bullets on our behalf. And I want to say that Chukwuka Abiyama will continue to bless them wherever they are, taking all these bullets just for the sake of we the Biafran people. And I also want to thank the host, University. Thank you very much for hosting us once more here today again. And the co-host, Professor Engineer Dr. Mahadidake, Brian Williams. So thank you guys for holding on. And also, Tutor, greetings to you. Happy weekend. I hope you guys are boarding over there today. Sister Sarah, greetings to you, the senior citizen. Ada Nezi, greetings to you, Ada. Happy weekend to you, Ada. Our own minister, Emeka Orage, happy weekend. Hope you all are doing good over there. Sister Eunice, Nkiruka, our own lovely Nkiruka, greetings to you and happy weekend. Our own big uncle again, greetings to you. Simon Ekpa of Chicago, greetings to you. Emmanuel, best one, 1 million Simon Ekpa. Our own Shizu warrior, Sister Helen Peters, greetings to you. Our own sweet Meriteka, greetings to you as well. Happy weekend to every one of us. Okay, let me just take my time to greet everybody, like the mic is free for now. You get why, greetings to you. Our own Professor Emeka Soketi, greetings to you. Afam, greetings to you. Odogo, Oscar, Rage and Fury, greetings to you. With the figure complete, we cannot even hold the Rage and Fury. Rage and Fury go. Okay, you don't remove the fact. Thank God. You complete they were watching it. That's good. I thought you still did that fact there. Greetings to you, Rage, for all you do. Thank you, my brother. Yeah, Joa, thank you very much, Joa. Greetings to you, Emily K. Mazi Lord K. Greetings to you, Mazi Lord K. Simon, our own Simon. Greetings to you, Simon. Cyprian, we go Chuku, right? Yeah, Cyprian, we go Chuku. Greetings to you, my own lovely brother. Elewem Daniel, greetings to you. Immaculate, greetings. Charles Oje, greetings to you. Our own Mazi Anakonam, greetings to you. Obiora, Gift, Victory is the sea. Anyone heavy duty artillery, greetings to you. Ahead. Anya Diego, greetings to you. The Rock, Rose White, William Eloy, greetings to you. Eloy. King Emperor, greetings to you. King Emperor. Igwe Christian Ogwa, greetings to you. Honor Innocent, greetings to you. Happy weekend. Good Frank, greetings to you. Dika, Nachi, Farah, and Amaka, OE 2024, and Omalicha, greetings to you. And happy weekend to every one of us. Thank you guys for gracing this space today. May Chukwuka Abiyama continue to bless and reach and give us the wisdom, the patience, and the fortitude to stand until Biafra is fully restored. And we all are blessed at the end of the day. Thank you guys for taking the space. Now we have a topic here today that says, you are welcome to where we worship Elohim. From Biafra Liberation, I owe you Lord. Yeah, those days when we still have Radio Biafra, our Supreme Leader will always say, this is where we worship. But in absence of the Radio Biafra, which we all know what happened to the Radio Biafra, they now turn the radio to Radio Fulani, where they preach hate, where they preach lies and propagandas, where they have even turned the radio against the children of light, which are Biafrans. And for that reason, many of us have to leave that place. And the only place that we worship now is the Biafran Republic government in exile media, just like we all are here today, trying to see a way and they're trying to put ideas together, to find a way to, continue to navigate this our restoration project. So at the end of the day, we are going to actualize it and, come out victoriously at the end of the day and take over our land. And, a lot have been said today here on the stage, and so many people have made some reasonable and quality contribution based on the topic today, and also other ideas that have been brought up on the stage here today. And I believe that everyone of us have also learned a lot. And I want to appreciate everyone that has spoken on the stage here today. University Mazi Dake, our own senior citizen Stella, Brian, the co-host as well, and then those that have spoken and also dropped from the mic. Before I go forward, I want to that you have not shared the space, because I can see that so many of us did not share this space. Please, let's share this space so other people can be able to get notification that we are live here on stage and join us as well, because the reason why we are all encouraged all the time to be sharing this space is that the more you share the space, the more viral the space goes, the more people that are not aware get notification, and other people that need our words of wisdom concerning what is happening in Biafra land and also the Biafran people's plight. So please, let's try and share the space and like the space so it can be able to go viral, because we can't just minimize the wisdom and the knowledge that we are putting out here, because we believe that a lot of people out there need these things. That is why you see today some of our people are just, falling ignorantly to lies and propaganda and some kind of nonsense ideas that is out there. And that is why, and that is also one of the reasons why it looks as if maybe we are not moving as fast as we are supposed to be moving at the end of the day. And I also want to encourage even some of us. We know that some of us are always, stay on the listening section. Request for the mic. You might have something good that can benefit one or two persons out there. Pick up the mic and, share your ideas. It doesn't matter. It might be in your own local dialect. It can be in our own general broken English. It can be in English. It can be whatever way that you're going to express yourself. Pick up the mic. This is a government space. It's not meant for only English-speaking people. It's meant for all Biafrans, because we know at the end of the day, Biafrans have different dialects, and all those dialects are welcome in the government space. At least we have people that can be able to interpret whatever you say to the other people that don't understand what you're saying. So please don't always withhold yourself from the mic, because we need more people, especially those people that have not been, picking up the mic or those voice. Start picking the mic. You understand? So they can also be hearing other voices except from the voices they already know. So we can be able to do this thing together, because at the end of the day, we all are media personnel, whether you like it or not, because I know, even though that you might not be picking the mic here on spaces, but in your private time, you also try to educate people around you on next path to follow, educate them on what Biafra stands for, and then what Biafra is going to achieve at the end of the day to succeed, in actualizing it. So you can also use those ideas that you're putting out there. You can still bring them here and educate our people that are always here on the station. So thank you very much, guys. And we all know our IOU loan is still on, and we all know what it is all about. It's all about loaning the government, which is the Biafran Republic government, some money, and those money goes into the recognition of the Biafran people. You understand? So it starts from 1,000 Ijema, as we all know, and this money can be refunded back in 100. Will be refunded back 100% interest rate. Do you understand? Once Biafra is fully recognized and restored, if you give 1,000 Ijema, 2,000 Ijema will be given back to you. And we also have our weekly fundraising as well. We all know, and we also have our daily fundraising here on Spaces. So you're free. Maybe there's some change that you are having that you have left for the weekend. You can just come up here, pick up the mic, and put that money into the Biafra recognition project, because at the end of the day, the government needs as much money they can be able to get their hands on. So, and for those that also have more than $1,000 to give the government, you can give 2,000, you can give 10,000, you can give 20, you can give 50, 100, you can even give $1 million.
Stop the space. Stop the space. So I brought them down. Okay, no. Hold on 1 second. Good morning, BIAFRANS. Let me see. So let me play the beginning. I think we missed out something. So
no longer coming out to university. Your summary or your summation, you failed to mention where the oil and gas comes from. You failed to mention our people are dying on the way to Europe. You failed to mention the slaughter of our people. You failed to mention the aggregation of every word that we have given to Yoruba. Before we came to liberate our people, let me remind you once again, we went to school to go and study. Very, very hard and very well. Nnamdi Azikiwe from Nkrumah to arrest Patrice Lumumba. They came up with this nonsense, Africa Let's Unite garbage. They formed OAU. Is OAU working? Is OAU working? Their children are drowning on their way to Europe. Have they ever called a summit to discuss the plight of their children?
Liebling, da stimmt was nicht. Ich halte unseren Kontoauszug hoch, aber er sieht anders aus. Wo früher Überweisungen...
I am a student of contemporary politics and economics. What determines a people who should be together is their value system, what they believe in. That is why you have communism. That is why you had capitalism in those days. Different sets of values. That was the problem between Cuba and America. Different sets of values. That was the problem also between the East and the West until the Iron Curtain fell. It is called value system. If you find commonality in a value system, you can coalesce and can become one as a people. I welcome your critique. It is to let our people understand that we are prepared. I wrote everything you said down. I have torn it to pieces. What if you want you and I to be in a country together? You have to believe in what I believe in. I will give you a simple example. If you want to become a United States of America citizen, you pledge the oath. Is that not correct? Do you take the oath in America or not? Before they give you their passport, you must swear allegiance, isn't it? oath of allegiance in America, you will swear to uphold the Constitution of the United States of America, which means you can be Alakoba, you can be Islam, you can be Muslim, it doesn't matter. But you must swear to this, to uphold that piece of document. Inside it, it says everybody has the right to free speech. Do you understand? Everybody is born equal before the law. Everybody can go to court to seek redress. They did not say Sharia court. They said court. Proper Judeo-Christian, Greco-Roman court. Is that true or false? You need to believe in democracy if you want to become an American. Is that true or false? It is called value system. If you don't like it, you prefer life in Saudi Arabia, where they read the Quran and cut off your hand or your leg if you want to, then you go there. The value system of Saudi Arabia is based on Sharia, the laws of the Quran. If you like it, you go and join them.
Es ist unfassbar. Sie haben es wieder getan, ohne dich und mich zu fragen, ohne unsere Stimmen, ohne jede Art von Abstimmung. Und zwar haben ein paar nicht gewählte Technokraten in Brüssel mit einem Federstrich in ihren Hinterzimmern unsere finanzielle Freiheit zur Geschichte gemacht. Du fragst dich, wovon ich spreche? Die neue EU-Behörde AMLA entsteht in Frankfurt und sie ist ein
Value system. The zoo has none. Why do we call it a zoo? Yesterday, a policeman shot dead a certain lady called Comfort. Do you know why Comfort was killed? The husband has keke napep with the children inside it. Do you know why she was killed? Do you know why she was killed? 50 naira. People are saying, why don't you make Nigeria work? It can work someday. I want to live in a country where the police people don't carry guns. You want to live in a country where they carry guns. You and I don't see eye to eye. Because before the white man came in my village, there was no police. Talk less of carrying a gun. Was there any stealing? Any criminality? Any war? No raping of women.
No criminality, no beggar.
This was before the white man came into our land. We had no police. But Hausa, I respect them, they had their own police. Yoruba, the Hausa used to be called Alakali. Do you remember that Alakali in primary school? Alakali. I don't begrudge you. I'm not against what you're doing as a person. I am telling you, before the British came, there was no Nigeria. Simple and short.
That's true.
Nigeria was what created artificial boundaries. If I may ask you, Mr. African, what is the meaning of the word Nigeria? Is it an African name? Is Nigeria an African name? It means nigger. Niger means nigger. In French, nigger is a Latin word. In French, it is called Niger. It means black. That's the meaning of it.
Mm-hmm.
Even yesterday, one of your musicians, Nigga Raw, changed his name to Mr. Raw. Why? Because in America, he went to Apple and said to Apple, I cannot sell my music. He's a Nigerian artist, a zoo artist, I should say. He said to them, why are you not selling my music? They said, you cannot answer this name here. He said, but this means nigger. Nigger means Niger. Niger Raw. That's what I answered. They said, no. Here is an offensive word. Remove it. He changed only yesterday to Mr. Raw. Changed his name. Is the name Nigeria African? The answer is no. What is driving me mad is this. Who created Nigeria? Was Nigeria created by Africans? The answer is no. So what is, if the basis of your argument is that Britain, Europe, the white man is the problem, and you're trying to fight defending what the white man created, that means you're very foolish. You don't know your own argument then. You started very well, and I supported you, that imperialism is the problem, Britain is the problem, I agree. Then how come you are supporting something that Britain created, not to serve your interest as a black person, but to serve their own imperialistic view of life.
Regatherren, wir stehen für hochwertige Flächenheizsysteme nach Ihren Anforderungen. Haben Sie unnötigen Ärger mit unterschiedlichen...
That is where your argument collapsed. I don't hate people. I don't dislike people. But anything that comes from that place is not worthy. There is this thinking and this saying, you know, our people, they put so much stock on passport. And I have said this thing before on Radio Biafra. And I will say it again. Which travel document do you think that George Washington was using when he fought the British in America? In case you don't know, the name George Washington is English. But he fought his own people saying, I don't want to live under a king. I believe that all men are born equal. That is George Washington's value system. It was at odds with that of King George in England. King George came to war. Americans fought and they beat the British. America became an independent country where men are born equal before God and before the laws of man. Different value system determines who you are. People from Edo call Radio Biafra to say, include Edo in, if you were listening before as you claim you do. I said no. Why did I say no? Because you have a respected monarchy that I respect myself. I like the institution of monarchy. The Oba of Benin, I respect very much. The institution, I do. If you bring them into Biafra, we are a republic. We will not have no Eze, no king. Everybody will be equal. Because we don't want to reduce or denigrate the institution, you can keep your Benin kingdom. All well and good, there is no problem. You want to go and get a Fulani man living in Sokoto to be in the same country with you. Okay, how about a Fulani brother who lives in Niger Republic? Do we leave them out? Now, who is bringing in artificial boundaries? You talk about bringing people together. How about Hausa that lives in Chad? How about Hausa in Ghana? Why don't we go for them as well? That is why before you come to debate us, you must get your facts straight. I don't believe, I love black people to get together and dance and make merry. Is a very good thing to have. But practically speaking, it can never ever happen. Look at, I'll give you a civilized example. And that's the last point I'll make on this. Look at European Union. You know the EU, do you know them? Do you know the EU? You don't know European Union anymore?
Diese militärischen Echtzeitübersetzungsohrhörer für 67 €.
That's where they hired him from. To go and form the West Africa Frontier Force with Ghanaian soldiers. And they came and conquered and beheaded our people. Somebody is telling me I should be loyal to British imperialism. That's what you mean. If I accept the zoo called Nigeria, it means I need to accept British imperialism. And I won't have that. It's impossible. And I'm sure it is very clear. And thank you very much. That's the way I debate. I allow you to speak. You allow me to speak. I don't jump or shout over people. There's no need for it. Because I know our argument is superior. There is nothing you say I won't demolish. Line by line. Line by line. There is nothing you will say I won't demolish. Everything. Because the unity of the people is based on shared value system. That is how we know who are Biafrans. All the women tie two-piece wrapper. Simple. Value system. Outside. As I told them in Taiwan, you don't tie two-piece wrapper in a hurry, do you? And I mean, I'm going to hear the conversation. All one you about this or top up. Please, before you come to debate on Radio Biafra, I'm waiting for Shoyinka. Is where I want to demolish him with facts and figures. OAU, Africa, let's unite. For how many years? You can't even unite to get drinking water and ordinary drinking water. You cannot unite for it. Every year is good leader, bad leaders. If you get good leader, if you get Where are the leaders coming from? From the same population, from the same people.
Hypocrisy.
Yet it cannot be
Does the
developed.
leaders come from heaven? Not be the people, be their leader.
Du siehst überall Menschen, die online erfolgreich sind und fragst dich, wie.
Thank you so very much. Innocent as in resilience that continue to push you, and this will bring every single barrier to its silent mood. And now when you continue to push forward and continue to maintain the needful, because mind you, those who are fighting you and those who are trying to stop you from the future, they are actually going to benefit from your success. They are actually going to benefit from your freedom. They are actually going to benefit from your liberation, from your salvation, from your breakthrough. When you break through and you succeed and doors begin to open, there are many people who are going to come in because the door is opening. The good people open door for the nation. But the wicked closes all doors and allow people to perish, allow people to drown. And that is why you don't have to give up. When you know that even if they said Igbos are killing themselves, the South and the Southeast, they are not one. They are more divided than ever. Those are the languages that is coming from the barriers. Those are the energies that the barriers, the oppressors, the killers, the slave enablers are emitting. So you have to choose the type of energy that you want to tap into. If you tap into negative energies from your enemy, you become a saboteur. They will begin to offer you fleeting prizes. Those prizes they are deadly. You understand? Before you know it, you in the when you started with your right senses, you were talking about freedom, you're talking about Biafra, you're trying to wake your people up, you're trying to show your people that we have a long-term family relationship before these barriers and the enemies of our destiny arrived in our land. And since that time, our life have never been the same. What you do, so you now find out that you are in another realm. When you are going through this situation, you have to reevaluate yourself. You have to reassess yourself. And then so that you know where the rain started beating you, when you start getting it all wrong. Because there are a lot of energies, and some of these energies are serious barriers against the effort that is channeled to achieving freedom, that is channeled to achieving Biafra. Your job is not to continuously pay attention to negative speeches, negative words that come from people who do not want you to succeed, even if they are your brothers and sisters. You are actually helping them. You are actually trying to save their lives. But as in the case of Nigeria, such a disease have a way of mutating, and it can be spread, and it has spread, and it doesn't just spread as it spread, it endorges and corrupt every single soul that comes across it, that lives in that terrain. And these people are people who have been marked for conquest. They have been marked for damnation, but they have been finding it very difficult to embrace the light, to accept the truth. And the truth is very bitter in their ears. And they are very, very ready to continue to fight, to destroy the truth, to destroy the message of Elohim. And believe me, that's why people like you are born on this earth. So we have to be extremely careful and mindful in the type of energies that we tap into. These people emit a very, very strong negative energy. Imagine like before, when they used to ask Onyendu, when is this your Biafra coming? Somebody asking that question, there is energy that is targeted, that is influencing that particular question. Remember, this person lives in the same society with you. If the society is good, if the society has job, which means because you cannot have job if you are not building. If I said now, oh, I have made enough money, I want to build my house, somebody is going to get a job. If I'm wrong, you can thumb down. I'm not the one. Yes, I'm building the house. It's my house. But I am not the one practically doing that job. Somebody, there is an engineer. This engineer is going to get a job. This engineer is going to employ some science officers that will study the ground, study the type of materials needed, study the weather and the nature of the place, how many seasons that particular environment has annually, and what are the constraints that each of the season has, and how does it affect the soil, the ground, and what type of materials that can be used that will be able to absorb and adapt according to the temperature of the weather, giving the house inside a very nice and a livable atmosphere. And with all these people, I'm going to pay them. They are not my slaves. They are not my children. So I'm employing them. I'm going to pay them. And the engineer, the building engineer or the contract engineer that is taking up that project is going to employ other engineers and other laborers, and he's going to pay them. Somebody got a job. So you cannot say, and there is no job in this country. Are you building anything? Because this is why we are the university. If you are not building, you are not manufacturing, you are not designing, you are not offering any services, there is no job. There is no society. Oh, our country, they don't get job. They don't get. What is your country building on? What are the objectives of your country? What type of future is your country looking at? What project is your country engaging? What are they building? What type of civilization do they have? What kind of human beings live in your country? And what are their aims and objectives? What are their purpose in life? What are they looking up to? It is when you have these things defined, then you now have something doing. In order to achieve this, you are looking forward to a better society. What is a better society and what is good life? A better society is a society that has hospitals with the people's life insured. A better society is a society that have energy, clean environment, good roads. For you to have a good road, you must have a good civil engineers of all type. For you to have a better society, you must have good hospital. For you to have good hospitals, you must have good doctors and good nurses and good health workers. You have to have scientists, biologists. You have to have a chemist, anatomist, botanist, what you call them, name them. Psychiatrists, forensics, name them. For you to have a better society, you have to have good economics. You have to have good agriculturists, agricultural engineers. You have to have soil sciences. You have to have, name them. All these experts, they didn't come down from heaven or they come from Europe. In short, they didn't know them. We had them before in our soil. They were our ancestors. They lived with us. We killed them. We sold them as slaves. People use us to sell people. People use people who are kings to sell their own people. People who are actually building. And then when they built for Igbo man, and today you are running to Igbo land telling us that to Igbo more because your head is as empty as a free space. This is sad. Oh, we are going to abroad to have a good life and this thing, and at the end of the day, they don't give you asylum because you are dumb. With all the human knowledge, all the human intelligence that the nature, this melanin system impute in you. But you want to be politically correct, you want to rely on hate and sentiment because your enemy wants you to hate yourself and you hate your own brother more than you will hate the enemy. You would prefer Nigeria, which is the major enemy of the entire Africa, than your own lovely brother living with you in the same environment. You people, your fathers were living together hundreds of thousands of years before Nigeria came. And even the Bible warned you that these people doesn't come for your best interest. They only came to steal, to kill, to destroy, to rape. Whenever any place they place their foot, you will fight civil wars, you will fight wars upon wars upon wars, and you may never get out of it. Because the people you have killed, they will never ever forgive you. You can't kill the other family because you want to project Nigeria that is undefined. And you want those people to look over what their family died for and fold their hands and go home and sleep. Man, inhumanity to man, the weapon that brought the greatness of Africa to its new. So what we are doing about it today is the reason why you and I are gathered here together today. So we are doing the work of Elohim. We are doing the work of God. We are trying to build something that will save the life of our people. We are not your enemy and we can never be your enemy. Even when the fight is over, you find out that when Nigeria has failed you, you now have a place to fall back to. You have a place to fall back to. You have a system and a people that you can actually rely on. After all, your imperialist has failed you, and when you think that you can keep the product of the same person who killed your ancestors and create a country that you are fighting for today, when they have failed you, we will build your backbone that you will later fall back to. So if you kill us before then, the stories will not change. The illusion will not change. And for the most part, I don't know what Nigeria is actually looking up to. Because whether we like it or not, everybody wants to go to Europe, wants to go to America, wants to go to somewhere. That is why people can sabotage their own future and think that it is the university that is feeling the pain. University is feeling the pain because that is how God designed him. He has the heart to crush that darkness, fold it, that part of the mind, subdue it and make it dormant. All my pain, I transfer it to one side. You remain silent. He can never be in control. Darkness can never be in control of our life. But you display your own darkness against the future of millions of people. Your pain, your anger, if that is too difficult to secure freedom, I don't want to die. Our societies will be devastated. Have you seen Iran lately? I think that Israel has struck again last night, right? And some of them who were going to bed never knew that they will wake up inside the spirit realm. And those who wake up to be alive will be seen everywhere deserted. You see, so that's the situation. But in the next 20 to 100 years to come, go to that place again. It's been rebuilt with beautiful light and everything is fine again. But they individualized you as a collective. They split you. The division, the weapon did not only target as the region or the tribe to tribalize the system, to divide the people. We are not these people. We don't have any this to do with these people. Even to the individual, you as an individual, you had to struggle. Most of those fine houses you see in our land, most of them are owned by the individual. Imagine a man who have suffered, who have labored for so long, invested on himself and his family and build those things, and then you are telling him about freedom. He's going to call you a terrorist because the next thing he's looking is as those buildings. If they destroy this building, I will start from afresh. And that is a fear you have. That part of the fear, that is a separate kind of fear. It is defined. It is still the mind game that the system creates. And that's supposed to, as a person of reason, is supposed to send you a message that this particular fear is because there is no government. Because in some countries, some politicians, they are in rented apartments. Some of them bought the apartment. Some of them just finished paying for the apartment or for the house they bought, which they hear. Because there is a government, there is insurance. How many individuals build independently? Most of those fine buildings you see are built by organizations. They are built by communities. But what has your community in Biafra land done? How many tall buildings can you build for your people? You value your people. You have not abandoned your people. You are actually a king. If you are not a slave king, why would you not want your people to live in a good house? They won't be living there for free. But as a king, you want to control the king in the region. The one that you are putting in your pocket is not even enough. That money is not enough. You want to collect from everybody. You put the future of the people in your pocket. You parade hooligans, touts, and agberus that oppresses people and make noise. You use them during campaign. You use them when you want to suppress the people. And individuals travel abroad just to match up or come back home to form big humanity for people whom the system had already frustrated. You are not a human being. You are more than what Oyendu says you are. You people are more than baboon. If you can actually pocket the future of your people in your pocket and still be opening mouth to call yourself that you are their king. And by the way, why do you put all those too many things on your body? Wear all those things. There is no need. You are stressing yourself. You are enslaving yourself. Time for those things to improve has come. You are still many years in the past. If nobody is telling you, people have got to tell you that. You didn't just abandon your people, you made the people to abandon themselves. You are calling yourself your autonomous community in Ikwere. How many houses has Ikwere Central built for Ikwere people? Tall buildings. They will pay for the apartment. They will pay rent for the apartment. And tell me, if all this money is coming in, where is the poverty going to fly in? The Fulanis that are coming inside, they guard the entrance of your communities, and they will get them. There's a special house for them where you put them. Not directly a prison, but a very highly secured place where they are unable to do all those things that they are doing. You register them, take their information. Oh, you really think that Nigeria will work as a country? You're really a joker. you want to become a president in a country where you are enslaved. You are talking about election in a British colony. When you come out, you tell us how you fight colonialism and you do this. But you kept their property, you kept Nigeria, and you want to see a different solution. That is going to take a very long time. And that's why we're not going to stop talking. So, welcome again, fellow Biafran. I can still see my beautiful Ada Neji and my Mimi's Ventures, and of course, Mazi Ikuku, who was the second person to join this program today. And of course, our Brian Williams. I know that I took a lot of time trying to say so many things. I talk so much because I think that these messages, they are from God when they keep popping in. Actually, after saying these things, sometimes I don't remember saying them, and that's why I love to allow the Spirit and God to take over and allow those words to come out, because you don't know who is hearing them. Our people who lives in the communities, those are the places that indigenous people are, especially in the villages, and these are people who are facing attack and the aggression of the Nigerian Islamic State. So, and they are the people who actually deserve these messages the most. If they can get this message, they are going to be reasoned very well, because if you are indigenous to a land, and when the Spirit of God is speaking to the land, you always easily to absorb. But if you have tapped into the negative energies of your oppressors, you cannot, your adaptation is very slow. It's very slow because there are so many information that you have accommodated in your head, and these informations are not helping you. They are pushing you through towards the danger lines, toward the red lines of your own collective survival as a society and as a nation. And so, thank you so much. Let us quickly give back the mic. I like Brian Williams and Ikuku to make their opening speeches in short, so that we can begin to discuss. This is open discussion. Let us, if there is space, you can put open mic so that, yes, we have here a hashtag Biafran Liberation and hashtag IOU loan. IOU loan is defined as a very special loan for liberation. IOU loan allows you, since there are a lot of business people who are very skeptical about their money and their resources, and who do not have trust and in the system, that because of what have oftentimes happened in liberation of Biafra, where when something happened to the leader, the people tends to be discharged, and another person will come up and create another system. But this problem is being it has been solved by the Biafran Republic government in exile, because you cannot have two government. You have to have one government, one trusted government with their bylaws and with their system and with the charter and the formula and the framework of governance that the system is portraying. This is
one on the bishop, not side, I can with a bishop, can we got the church.
Shalo, gini kunuja, can you nuja no kaime before ibido juwa na church?
Okay.
Okay, ha bịara ịkọwala unu ka ha si ha bịara ịkọwala unu ka ha si enyelu ndị Afrịka aka ka ha si rescue ndị agụụ na-agụ ngịwa wee gwara ha na ọ bụ ha agụụ ka unu chọrọ na unu chọrọ na ndị si na okay ngwa go ahead anụmanụ
ndị Biafra aka ka anyị nwere ka anyị dị autonomous na like ụmụkate ha si dị a na-ares so my husband not political na ha na apia na-eme na Africa na ha for ya niha na-eme political issue.
Gịnị bụ political issue mana ha na-eje Africa na Nigeria help ndị agụụ na-agụ gị nwa gwazie ha na ebe isi wu Biafra na a na-egbu ndị isi na na-egbu anyị na ọ bụghị nni ka anyị chọrọ na ihe anyị chọrọ bụ ka anyị nwere onwe anyị bie ka ndị etiri ndị obodo ndị ọzọ si ebi ndị Amerịka ha sịbazie gị na politishan
otu ha nwagagoro food and sword and peace even ka ha ndị nke gara Nigeria si na ha agaghị agazikwa ọzọ ịghọtago na ụjọ jigide ha ntị ya ebe ahụ pụọ so ndị nke gara Kenya si na ha dị nwa dị relax mana ndị polisi na-anakwa bribe n'ụzọ ihe niile mecha na Afrịka ha nọ na-akị ya so mụ asị ya ha dị ndị popu akwụkwọ ịghọtago
very good
ka popu nyere anyị aka ka ha nye ndị Christian support ka anyị nwere onwe anyị from Muslim people ha sị na that request na ndị be anyị kwesịrị ime dị request ka nwa support so mụ asị ya na like from otu ha shi ya asị m ọ bụrụ na ha aga command na politician ga-demonstrate na ha need freedom ndị ife ha si na chọọchị na a na-egbu ndị mmadụ mana ndị chọọchị anaghị ekwu ya na chọọchị
very good maka ndị fada anyị adị ekwu ya ndị pastọs adị ekwu ya very good go on
ọ sị na ha nwagara bụ otu na Catholic chọọchị mana nke ndị pastọs mana a ga-akwụkwọ pida na-ekidnap pepe ifene ha nwa ha na-aga polisi na-eche ha hụpụtara na meda bụ
meda bụ ebe anụwago m kịta hello anụwago m
si na ndị nọ n'Afrịka dịka ndị nọ na meda bụ asụsụ be ha meda dịka onye nọ n'inu onye ihe na-eshiri ike na-enweghị
ndị agụụ ndị alụmajiri ka a kpọrọ Biafrans Chineke ya
so has seemed that now because more and you have people how they have for ha janya have how they really have ka popu we kenyere anya ka yotago has seemed that ya na Nigeria na wa na ebe ahụ anaghị enye na news ndị church anaghị treat ya na church ka problem ha mana ndị ike Muslim ihe niile ha na-treat na church ha every day both night to evening of war to conquer mana anyị nwapụ ndị Christian nọ na Nigeria ebe ahụ ndị fada ha anaghị treat ya as na a na-emegide ndị nke ha nwa gotago no simple that not difficult no forget ebe ahụ forget Biafra no kasi no ndị everybody see them as not political request no wo ha nwa ga-ebute no ndị ba ebutezie ya asụwọ no na-enye ha nsogbu ha nwere ha support asị ha kọwazara m ndị fada ndị isi ndị fada juru ebe a juru na Rome juru ọtago ma ha otu ahụ ha nọ na Nigeria otu a ha chọrọ ịna ndị fada ha edere bi ha leta yọta ha kwesịrị inye unu nyere anyị aka na anyị nọkwa na problem na ha anaghị afụta ya si problem ha na-afụta ya na ha just ịpụta izere onwe gị si m na ụdị ka ndụ ahụ adịghị ọma nsị nwaanyị ejikwana ha nwa bụ ndị fada onye otu ha ọ bụ na ha adịghị ndị be ha mma ma ndị bi na be ha mma ọ na-eti ha ụra inyere the person aka ka the person dị mma nwaanyị ndị nke nọ n'Afrịka ndị fada nọ n'Afrịka egwu ụmụnne ha just agafe mmiri nsọ agafekwa enye ndị person anwa agafekwa nwaanyị ndị Afrịka ndị dawa priest enweghị that spirit ha nwa nwee And one of that love, how one way. Let us go. I am not sure that thing. So, or this is for someone being a cook. Man, how to talk about the points? Man, I thought he watch more the reason.
Enweghị reason ha agwago gị na no fada na-egbu ọ bụ na ndị fada dị responsible ọ bụ na ndị pastors dị responsible ọ ha nwa ga-ebu ya n'isi maka after all ọ ndị fada ka ebu ụzọ na-egbu ọ ndị ụka ka ebu ụzọ na-egbu seminarians anyị ndị aka ọtụrụ isi na public ọ bụ can president ọ Christian Association of Nigeria leader ka ha bere isi so ọ bụ na ha nwa bute ihe ha anyị na-ekwu because ọ bụrụ na ha nwa ji ọnụ ha wee na-ebulu ihe freedom a n'isi na-ekwu na a na-egbu anyị ndị ụwa niile ga-anụ ọnụ anyị Rome ga-anụ ọnụ anyị ọ bụ fada na-eweje otu ụzọ iri na Rome wee njụọ sị ọ ndị be anyị kazi ndị Rome mma agụ a na-agụ ndị be anyị ọ Rome ka ekwesịrị ibujere ego ka ndị be anyị ka ekwesịrị iwetara ego so
ịmara ha si na o nwere ndị Reverend Fada nke rutere na Nigeria ha yitezi akwa ndị nọọsụ wọzie ndị nọọsụ ka a na-ake ndị Muslim ọ sị na ihe ndị Muslim na-epichi ebe ahụ bụ how to kill Igbo people.
Hey, the person disguised as a nurse ka o wee bụ na ya jere help ndị Alakụba
ha yitezi akwa dịzie ka ndị nọọsụ doctors lọtago ma ndị a Reverend Fathers ka ndị Muslim nwee ike mee ha ala ka ha nọrọ mana ihe niile ha na-eprichi ebe ahụ ka ha ga-esi ka Nigeria wuru be ha mana ndị nke gara na Catholic Church awa Christian Church ha anaghị eprichi ka a ga-esi ka edifend their citizens.
Ọ dị egwu mmadụ ata n'ahụ ịhụnanya ha na-ekwu ama otu esi akpọpe isi ndị be anyị ndị ụka riri ndị be anyị gwogwo ọ bụrụ na Mbaka na command all the people na congregation ya Ebuka ana command all the people na congregation ya ha support Biafra freedom ndị niile church niile Catholic church niile ma mmụọka ma osi ha mmụọka egburu mmadụ 50 na bie okwu azaghị gị ka ahịhịa ọ bụrụ na ha niile kunite na-ekwu ihe anyị na-ekwu ọ ga-adịrị anyị otu a ụmụnna anyị ọ ga na-anwụ ha ga-asa gị ihe a ha sa gị na ihe a sa gị bụ ihe a ga-asa gị because America ga-asịkwa gị no freedom unu a ga-azụ ya ọ bụghị unu abịa zọọlụ ndị America itiri ga-agwa gị ọkwa ya ka ha sa gị na chọọchị ọ ihe ha sa gị na chọọchị
because ha chọrọ ka our peace ha chọrọ ka Mbaka lọtago ha chọrọ ka Mbaka ha kwuwe na a na-egwu ụmụnne ha ndị anyị ordinary people na-ekwu ha chọrọ ka those people kwuwe ya ihe a bụ ihe mụ chọpụtara na ha na-eme ha chọrọ ka those people kwuwe ha wee jiri aka ha dewe akwụkwọ si ka enyere ha aka na ndị a chọkwara ịkọ nka ha lọtago ha anaghị ekwu ya na-ekwukwa obi ọ na-abụ nka ihe na ya ihe ga na-eprichi ebe ahụ bụ na risk mere na ya anụghọ nwaanyị risk mere na ya aṅụọ ya nwa agaghị agakwu nwaanyị ọ bụ ihe ahụ ị na-akọ ndị ọkaigwe ka a na-egbu ndị ọkaigwe ka a na-enye news na asị na na-abịa bọmbụ ha Imo steeti na-ana n'iyi everyday ndị Hausa na-ete ekwu ụva ndị na-akpi hapụ the main problem na-agba okwu kọna kọna sista anyị nwekwa long way to go ebe ahụ bụ
ndị otu Ebuka ya abịa mewe m atak ndị otu Ebuka ya abịa mewe m atak na nhapụrụ Freedom na-ekwu okwu Ebuka ndị otu Mbaka abịa kparịba m ndị Reverend Fada abịa sị na ọmụnwawo problem ha mana ihe niile bụ turn by turn zu PLC ọkwa ndị Imo steeti ị na-ekwu kịta bụ oche n'ọsọ n'Imo steeti ka ọ ga-akwụsị ihe na-eme n'Abịa ọ ga-akwụsị sọ n'Abịa nke melụ na Delta ọ ga-akwụsị sọ ya nke melụ na Igodomigodo side until ọkwa Benue na-ebleed yesterday almost 500 ka egbugoro dead so onye ma ebe ọ ga-eme echi
sista ka ngwazi nke na-atọ ọchị o nwere mbụ injinia CC Obi mbụ nwanne Ebuka Obi o nwere one lady sendere m link ya sị m banyere ha mitin na ha na-eme mitin ịma ihe m mere mgbere registration vidio ebe egburu ndị mmadụ na Imo steeti were post ha niile ataki ọgwụ ajọ bụ kedu ebe o si igwe onye ebe kedu afa gị we need your full name we need your full data
ị naghị agwa ha mbọsị ọzọ ha jụọ gị ụdị ihe ise ha na aha ya gị bụ Obi Biafra si Obi Biafra from Chicago ịgwa ha anaghị ọnụ ha ncha niile shut all down because Hanu Hana how always see Hano Simon Ekpamo Nande Kanu. Igwa Hana who did a problem. You see the problem now.
For freedom.
Kaja donate yellow angel ego kahawe otu and Israel si apiandi ha Iran woto fire for fire today. Okay, ha amaya na God of Israel. Hey Israel, come and help me. Mane hori akita na news onwere onye ahụ ya na news kita ka ndị Israel si e defend onwe ha with akaraka onada. Or even the grandfather Bukoko Mankia, even a priest Bukoko Mankia, only open a Bukoko Mankia naka. It's an open here, it's I know I be Christian or to Israel Christian. Can you hear this and kai because we are cowards? The Bible so when Ebukana chupakete here, Mbakana chupa okatana these people I won't can know why. And one can wear responsibility. And one can wear one.
Every day I have church. Every day we project. Every day we project. Instead of I send the man, can you so find I competition of a project. See somebody young dimu. Yotagama mogwaje. Who has dimu? What of Otua Hana gas secret meeting or meeting and a public? Come on, get her later.
It's an can't her letter. You think for your mind, the same and they can never write a letter to them. Emecha ka ngwa ndị nwere ike ịgwa m ka edekwa ha leta ọzọ because na nke ikpeazụ nwekwa onye anyị ga-espe onye ọbụla na-eji ha peji wee kwuo ihe dị mkpa woto ka anyị ga-enye onye ahụ.
You might not be very young. Until politician, you got to go. You want to know can help us support can help Africa can the father the Catholic Church or the Hanine said has sent the open letter can the Biafra support the Biafra chori nwere now you want to Christian land the chori position and what na first has turned on now Abuja ga no ebe giwen to ha na Abuja ndị na-achọ ọkwa a na-achịta n'ala Igbo
anyị ga-eme nke anyị kwesịrị ime
ndị ọbụla na-achọghị support this freedom kịta na ndị Awụsa abịakwa a ga-epush kwara ahịa ha ga-afụkwu ya ọmụta ga-echi mụasị dị m na sị m na-edegoro mụasị ka emekwuo ya again ka nye ha reason gwa ha na ndị Muslim ihe ha niile ha na-epreach na chọọchị ahụ how to kill nyamere people anyị wakiri ha anyị na-epreach na nke anyị.
Instead of them to preach how to support Biafra government, how to support our angels, how to support our recognition in all the countries, how one bona preach for their pocket. Ebukane kumaka nda no Hawaii. Onye ju Hawaii na-ekpe ikpe for di na nwunye isi odi amma. Onye ju Hawaii ihu ya na-ekpelu di na nwunye ikpe isi na isi di amma. I don't know how to do with our people. In the Zion, we move up. Tabia, never attack. In this, Opa ha na-egbu. Ebuka nwekwe ticket to go to obodo ọbụla ọ chọrọ. O nwe visa ebe ọbụla kwa ihụrụ edumeje abịakwuo na America.
Every country goes na enwe visa. Every country goes na enwe visa.
Ọ gwara ya unu. Okwu oniari. Mụ amaghọ na mma na mma.
Ọ na-anọsị ya na public ebe a. Ọ na-abụ nwa nnọtụkwa watch ya ka mmadụ ihe na-eme.
Ndị Zion ahụ, how many of them were visa? Nna anyị ata na ụfụ. Ụmụnna anyị eriri karịrị ama m ụka mgbe eji bupụtawara ụmụnna anyị isi n'ụka o ya ete ezigbo aka ama m nya o ya ete ana m anụzi ihe unu na-ekwu. Hello.
ndị Biafra niile ma nwoke ma nwaanyị ma business people ma billionaires ha pụta ka anyị zụ ala anyị. Ala Igbo bụ ebe ị ga-anọ eko nwee sidi bụ big man ma ịbụ nka mana onwe any other country ị ga ndị ebe ahụ eme ga arrest.
Sister arụ mere ụmụnne m amam ọ bụ na mmadụ niile si otu ekwu ya na-ajụ otu isi n'Italy wee jụọ ka priest nke gị ndị na Amerịka ewenye aka na Amerịka jụọ ndị nọ Germany ajụọ ndị nke ọ bụ na esi otu enye ha nsogbu ebidokwuo ndị nọ n'ụlọ a na-ajụ ya reverend fada ha pastọs ha maka ọ bụ na a na-ajụ ya ọ naghị ịhụ ahụ a na-agbakasị ha onye ọbụla ekunitebe ịghọtago
because na jụrụ ndị nke yọtago ka ha si m na ha na-eme expect
ha na-eme expect ndị fada
kuti ha na-ewute ha kuti ha na-eme n'ebe ha nọ mana ha anaghị ekwuti ya the problem
ha na-eme expect ndị reverend fada na ama anụ ihe ị na-ekwu
na-asị n'oge ha chọrọ ịna na ha na-eme expect ka ndị fada ndị bishọp ndị a ha nọnyere bunyecha ha ego bunye ha akwa m ihe ha nyechara ha na-eme expect ka ha complain eme n'obodo ha mana ha complain ha
agaghị akọmplen akwa evere ha nwere ike achọ ha relative ha vụnye ọbọkwari ndị n'idiri eke ya enye ike agwụgo m ike Chineke ekwena ka ike gwụ m mana ihe na-emebe anyị na-agba m ọbara na-apụ m n'anya sef na ọ bụghị it hurts my
ewetacha email ha yọtago forward cha ha niile leta nye ha ndị moto ihe a na-eprich na nke ha bụ how to esi bushicha ndị nya mere take it over ịwacha postu niile postu ndị health ọ ndị Hausa bụcha ndị isi ịbata na sekuriti ọha niile bụcha ndị isi every angle ka ha nọcha every steeti ka ha nọcha n'anya nke ha ọ dị ha n'ọma
jụbanụ ama ọnụnwa na-eje ụka ji ajụbazi because mụnwa kịta ihe nnọbzi bụ freedom enwe am not even ma Christianity nwa m omenala ma ọ dị onwezi nke nso n'ime ya right now because ihe ndị a na-eme aghọtazi m freedom ka m nọ n'ime ya aha m bụ kịta ahụ freedom because aghọta m I'm telling you ọ bụ ihe ọchị this is not funny ndị nke a adala ụmụnna ha na-egbusisi ma ndị si na ha bụ dibịa agwala ụmụnna ha na-asụ akwụ ndị nke si na ha bụ pastọ ha ka a na-agwalụda ọgwụ ha ji egbusi ụmụnna ha onwe nke na-ekwu okwu freedom onwe nke na-anọkọtasị jekwanụ sọpọtụ mana ha na ha eche nwebere oge hụ ha enwere reverend fada pụtara na-asị jeenụ toye na ka esi atụ ire obi n'ụlọ ụka ịhụrụ ya ka o kwuru okwu freedom mana mgbe ya egbu ndị niile abụ ndị reverend fada na pastọ nwechaa plan B ha jicha flight tiketi ha n'aka tata osu tata ha ga-ebu ụzọ pụ n'airport
sista mụnwasị ka esendere ha leta esi a na-esendi leta ha na-etinyere ha mbụ akaụntụ ndị
fundraising
ebe kwesịrị na-akwụnye ego akaụntụ for freedom edechara ha leta were the number of akaụntụ tinye na ya sendicha ya every parish ha agaghị asị na ha na-agwara ọkwa ha so that emecha ya akọntrol ụwa ma ndị respond ndị na-respond ha ndị ahụ nọ n'ụlọ ụmụ ọma nọ n'ụlọ enyewa ha command ọ bụrụ na ha anaghị respond na meseji ha fụrụ ha close ua because ndị ha na-aka ebe ahụ bụ deceiver because onye ahụ chọrọ ka ọ bụrụ na ha achọghị ya ha close ua ụmụ ọma nọ n'ụlọ enyewa ha warning because ndị ọcha na onwe ha chọrọ ka ha preach ihe na-eme na be ha ha si na ọ bụrụ na ndị ojii sista ha si na ọ bụrụ na ndị ojii enweghị ike ịmara left and right ha enweghị ike inye ha chance ka ha bụrụ pope ifugi ya kịta
ya na ọya ka eji wee sị na black smoke is not accepted nọ mgbe white smoke fụtara
aka na-egbu ụmụnne ha eme anya ka ha fụ ya
ọ ya bụ problem
ị gaghị egbu onye ọcha ka onye ọcha maa anya ka ọ fụ ya no ọ ga-eti mkpu n'oke onu
ọ dị egwu my sister ike agwụna m ihe nke a dị egwu anyị ata na nsị aboki
ha dịbara wesị onye na-atụpụrụ m because ọ na-abụ ịkpọ m ihe nga na-agwanye bụ okwu freedom ihe na-eche bụ na my mother ka nọ ndụ because o nwe ka m ga-esi m ikita ha ga gbufuoro m ya my father anwụgo
onweghị onye na-egbu ya calm down mama anyị niile anwụcha na ndị niile na-ekwu okwu papa anyị niile ọnwụchago cool down onye na-egbunu ogbu agwọ nakwa na eze ndụ agwọ na-egbu nakwa eze ndụ nke nwa na-eje ka ije gbuo mma ma ọ bụ mpa ma ị na-ezekwa onwe gị because ịdịghọ free ịghọta gị so cool down nne hapụ maka nke ahụ anyị ma ihe anyị na-arụ don't worry about that onye ha na plan ije ma attack nwekwara ike before ha pụta sef ndị Boko Haram in uniform ebuzo gbuchapụo ha ịghọta gị so nobody is safe onwe onye dị safe ma onye na-at ihe ọ na-at ma onye na-achọ onye ọ na-eme attack. So thank you so much for defending Biafra in that Catholic church. Ịghọta gị ọ ihe nchọ ka onye ọbụla na-eme maka na enwe ebe agụrụ ọnụ nwe nke ọbụla na-abụ ihe niile gbakọtara ọnụ na freedom with freedom ihe niile agaghị na-eme mana ndị be anyị ọ na-ara ha ahụ ịghọta maka na ụka erigo anyị otego aka eburu brain anyị ịghọtago so don't worry ọ ya adịcha.
This is why the Biafran Republic government in exile remains the government like no other. The time I came out in the media and on YouTube to explain about the Biafran Republic government in exile, the woman they call Madame NGOZI decided not to use USB, which is United States of Biafra, because without the USB, the Biafran Republic government in exile, you do not have USB. It means that the USB do not exist because the USB can be somewhat the resolve of Biafran people, the minds or the quest, what Biafrans wants to look up to. And these people pay this price. My family were part of the people who also paid that price as to work hard in bringing USB idea. This idea was also targeted in clearing and understanding how many percentage of people, for example, in Edo State, believes in freedom. If these people believe in freedom, what type of freedom do they believe in? You understand? So if understanding comes that, for example, 60 people in Edo State believe in freedom, and inside this 60% that believes in freedom, 10% or 20% believes in Benin Kingdom or something like this to stand, and 30% or 25 or 35% believes in freedom. So what this calculation are run overall in all the states in the south, and believe you me, it was a very serious surprise to find out that more than 60% believe in freedom in Edo State, and less than 10% wants Benin Kingdom to be as a state. But when we began engagement on how to achieve the freedom first, some of them do not actually, they still have so much to learn. So we disengage that because the highest number always win the vote. So that was what we did, and that was what led to some of the things you are talking about as USB. There are many. The highest risk happened in a job. Some of the faithful brothers and sisters are not here again today, and I can understand why Madam Erewa is very angry. But they did a very great job, and that makes them heroes. So the IOU loan is specifically based on the trust for the land. And that is why Madam Ngozi Rabwezi have been trying everything it can to destroy the BRGIE or to communicate the fundamental values of the Biafran Republic government in exile. Because what it does, her job is to divide and conquer the Biafran finances. You separate the people and their resources are seriously reduced. That is why when you see them making comments on their media, especially their ERATs and those creatures, you see them saying that they are no longer getting funds, their fundraising is not going, because their target was the fundraising. Their target was to divide the fund, and by dividing the people, you had already divided the fund, and the system and the government we became underfunded. But when they found out that the Biafran Republic government has refused to fall and continue to stand tall, they have been using all manner of ideas. Like there are groups from the former group of Adadio Rama, they were trying to deceive Adadio Rama. And why are they doing that? They know that Adadorama doesn't have the education they have. And they understand that since they listen to Adadorama, give her super chat or come to her program as audience, Adadorama pay a very serious respect to her, to people who listen to her records. And because she has those population that she commands, so they have to now begin to influence Adadorama to attack Biafran Republic government in exile, so that the Biafran Republic government in exile will attack Adadorama back. And that is not going to happen. The Biafran Republic government will never attack Adadorama. And Adadorama has been instructed by the Prime Minister himself to desist from sabotaging the government or attacking the government. You understand? And their job now, they now find out that even the USB doesn't exist yet. It has not been fought for. The fight was about to engage with the enormous resources and the promises that Biafrans who voted during the self-referendum. Now the governors in the south, in Edo State and Imo State, and some people from the Yoruba and the Fulani enclaves that are in our land, has decided to smuggle some cash using Ngozi Orabuezi's account. That is why we've been warning Biafrans about that account and not to talk so much, because they were looking for indictment. They were looking for a way to find the Biafran Republic government in wanting. But the Biafran Republic government, the government created by the Almighty God himself, has continued to present himself pure, more than pure as snow. And then when this happened recently, Ngozi Orabuezi have now decided to take the name again to begin to mention Biafran Republic government in exile in their illegality and in their criminality as they continue to transgress against the people of Biafra. Ngozi Orabuezi, this very person they said they don't mention, I have to say it so that they know the person I'm talking about. This very particular criminal, a nobody who lives in the US, who did apprenticeship to become a psychiatric nurse, has been working very hard collecting resources from the Nigerian state to disrupt the minds of so many Biafrans, and then destroy Biafran Republic government in exile, and then incriminate or bring incriminating evidence. This very particular individual, I mentioned her name, has been working with the people who were working with Nnamdi Kanu, that is the DOS, the Directorate of State Services for Biafran people, as at the time that Nnamdi Kanu was in charge. These individuals in the Directorate of State sought the location of Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya to the Nigerian Islamic terrorist state, to go and kidnap him, where they almost killed him or they thought he had died, and they smuggled him and forced him against his will, even while dead in coma, to Nigeria. And since that time, Nnamdi Kanu has been in the front line with the devils of this world, who have been trying to make decisions for Nigerian people, who have caged Nigerian people, who have given Nigerian people the illusion that their future is in abroad, is in overseas. And sometimes their politicians, when they are campaigning, they even use free visas as a manifesto for political campaign to gain the mind of the people to come into power. And the people never ask them, if you give us this free visa and you chase the wars away from our land, with this troop of Fulanis encroaching and invading our land and occupying our land, what are you doing? But the Nigerian Islamic State had thought that all of you are dumbheads and you can never reason. But you finding your way on this very program today now have proven that You are worth more than what they think. So the IOU loan is special. If you don't want to let your money go, you can invest the money. IOU loan is an investment account where you can loan the government this money, loan Biafra. As in, you are investing in the future of Biafran people, of the Biafran government. You are investing in the future of a system that is going to help in emancipating not just Biafran people, but emancipating and liberating and savaging the entire Africa. So you are incredible. IOU loan is incredible. It's special. It's one of the most special accounts that is found in the Biafran Republic government in exile, and it has done a huge services and a serious damage to the Islamic Nigerians' enemy camps. So if you are there listening to us, hearing our voice, hearing our cries, hearing our shout, hearing our teachings, hearing our gospels, don't touch that dial. Click on this button and follow the link and ensure that you invest in the future of your people. Human capital development is the biggest development that you can ever do in your life. And this is why the West organize themselves together to fight against only one region in Nigeria, the South. They fight to make sure that these people will never have their freedom. They must be part of the colony. Do you know the prestige? The analysis that will be made that the only country that was created by Africans themselves in Africa is Biafra. But since the enemy still win the war, they will use words like secede, the country that tried to secede and they lasted for 3 years. And many people die and this thing, and the white man actually killed these people very well so that the next generation to come will not think about seceding or asking for freedom again. Are we not asking for freedom today? Do we hide ourselves? Do we tell them that we are afraid of them? Because they see your future, they see the light trying to shine in the coast of Africa, and they had to shut it down. They include these people, it was a war, world war against one region. We don't even have enough weapons. These individuals, that is to tell you that there is no government anywhere if you have equal match of their equipment. If you have equal firepower, those people does not exist. I tell you, there was Soviet Union, that is France, that is German, that is Britain. America joined them. Americans were not just only flying to come in, they were grand soldiers with Nigeria. And they were the first to inform the British High Command that we can't fight these people. They cannot fight these people. And this, before they knew it, 2 years was gone. Nigeria was almost finished. We've got to Lagos until they plan their human slaughter, economic sabotage. Why do you think that Yoruba man and Benin people take sit at home very seriously and they fight it? Because it was the Oba of Benin was the one who rejected, who was sent by the British High Commission to reject the Abori Commission against his own family, the future of his own children. Obaeweka. But today, all of us are feeling the heat. And when we talk about how we are fighting the West, we have to come back home first. We have to keep home in order. That is what we are saying. You cannot divide your place and think that many of these people were promises free visa to UK, free education to UK. That is why they had all those access. But the access that the enemy is having in our land is bigger than what they gain. They gain for only their family and personal gains and the power that they inherit after them. But what about you? Is your future included in this? Because tomorrow I will not be here. And you will remember people like Nnamdi Kanu that a day like this they told you. But you say kill them. You write blackmails, you write force, you send force mail against them, send false information against innocent people. I know how many people, if people have not told me how they have been paying me, it will be more than 100 people. But I rather suffer than to collect blood money from the devil. Some people say, no, take it, and yeah, you take it and use it for Biafra. I'm okay with it, but I cannot take from you. I cannot take it. Seriously. If you can't take it, if you can take it, you can take it, but I cannot take it. So thank you very much again. I'd like to drop the mic now. In code number, you have the mic, you and Diokba Brian. And remember, Sister Naji is here. We have a special policy for women in our programs.
Oh yes, absolutely, absolutely. Thank you, the University of Biafra. You see, I want to say one thing. This university will not end on space. This university will have a long history in Biafra territory. It will have in fact, when the history will be told, our children then were then, this university started in airspace. Anyways, thank you for putting the space. Thank you, Biafrans, ministers, my ladies and comrades, I greet you. Yes, it's another beautiful day. We talk about where we worship. Yes, Biafra is our religion. Biafra is everything for us, everything good, everything people, any country, any nation hold dear. Anything you hold dear, anything you cannot allow anyone to destroy. That is what Biafra is for us. Biafra has been in existence before Britain was created out of Roman Empire. Biafra had been in existence before America was created out of Britain. Biafra served as a capital of many nations, civilization in Africa. Go to every old map, you will see Biafra there. So, and this nation, somebody suddenly come from somewhere, with derogatory nomenclature by force without the consent of the people, but for brutish self-interest, for joint nations that were not created to be one together. Nations that are not compatible. Nations that were created to stay separately and flourish as neighbors, but not to be in one, under one umbrella. There's force this nation into one umbrella for the selfish interest. If you go and read the Arab reports,
sorry.
Yeah.
Did you block Biafrans?
Biafrans?
Yeah, did you block any Biafran who is in our team?
Yes, I did.
Why?
That is a personal issue. Personal note to me. I have a reason for that. And
and
If
you bring it to public, bring it to.
if something will make open, I will seek the consent of the information minister to make it open. But for now, please, can we allow it to be so?
Who give you the because there's a rule from Biafran media this thing team 1 that you don't block anybody who is in that team. You don't block any media personnel who is in that team. If you have a personal situation, you also have to resolve it personally, except if you want to involve. If you need help, you need to go to the CRC. I
Okay.
don't think you did the right thing.
My honorable Bright, I heard you. I will see to that. But let me have my speech, okay?
Yeah, you cannot continue on the co-host. You have to request the mic as a listener.
Okay, if it's that so, no problem. I'm okay with that. If I can't continue, I'm okay with that. Okay, no problem, sir. I won't take it as anything. Yes, but as for that blocking, before I will do otherwise, I have to let some certain things out for BIAFRANS. So, but for now, if you will deprive me not to do my submission because of that.
It's not me. It's the code that is depriving you, not me.
Okay. I buy to that. You can remove from the co-host, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, Biafrans in the Biafran Republic government in exile team 1 has the codes, and those codes are respected. If you break them, you cannot be able to be on the co-host. Then, because it means that you're trying to. You can't like everybody, and everybody can like you. And if you say you are running a government, you have to be faithful to your people. You have to be able to be tolerant. You have to be able to be accommodating, and you have to be able to resolve issues, and you have not to have to allow issues to push you to. No matter what any of you did to me here, even people in NGOZI or ABOZI, I don't block them, except if you come to where Biafrans are making. I think the other day Stella was hosting. I don't know that other guy again that came in was those kind of people. I can block them because they are not part of the system. So please don't block Biafrans. This thing happened before. When I hope our sister was here when she had that situation. When she came back, she testified what she went through, because it is not easy when they brought their situation to when they begin to act according to how they feel, the anger. Please try to suppress that anger. Anger and bitterness is a dark force. You have to subdue it. You have to push it. You cannot push away that dark part of you, because it's part of you. Without darkness, there is no light, but you have to allow the other more positive part to subdue that part. If not, you begin to act according to how angered you are. All right. So that's that about that code number. Thank you so very much for your understanding. Before we take our brother Brian, I want Adan Naji to speak, because she requested mine before, and then she came down again. Ada, are you there? Please.
Good afternoon from here.
Good afternoon.
Yes, I'm here, and I don't really have much to say. Just that I saw that you guys are on space. I decided to come in and and hear what someone was saying about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, how he's calling Nigeria zoo. It was really funny. Anyway, thank you all for.
Yes, that the guy was angry that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was calling Nigeria a zoo, but he doesn't understand that Nnamdi Kanu is trying to make him as in make him serious, make him provoke to see what is actually the needful. You understand?
Yeah.
And if somebody act in a way, you say, "Hey, are you stupid? Won't you stop that?"
Yes.
Hmm? It does not mean that the person is actually a stupid man, but the action that the person portrays or has done warrant you calling him that name. And then if the person doesn't change and continue to do that same stupid thing over and over and over again, you are going to call the person a stupid man, especially if you are a person that doesn't try to do hypocrisy or to, okay. uh You are going to, if you are a person that says things the way it is, you're going to still say it like that. You understand? So his point from the beginning, he tries to be very correct, but he was wrong when he decided to say that everybody in Nigeria is one people. That was not correct.
Mm-hmm.
You want to say that Yoruba is the same people with the people in the south? They don't dress like us. They don't eat the same food with us. The way we do our agriculture self, they don't do like that. The same way from the north. And even these people has a way they bundle their people because they were thieves, they were deceit, they were liars. Among them, too many kind of. They even betrayed them. Hausa people also betrayed Hausa people to the Fulanese. And people die for it. The same thing with Yoruba. Yoruba betrayed the entire land. Yorubas working with the British are even the more reason why the Nigeria was possible. And Hausa people were the major people from the beginning who were paying the price. And later they came to us. And they get to us because of these same Yoruba people. And now somebody is telling you that he has an existing kingdom. And from what I know, from what it was, it's still the same Oyibo people who tell him stories about those kingdoms. And the people who were blessed with those things, did you check to see that they actually service to the development of your people or not? We are talking about a land, the first development, the first civilization in history. The name you are calling it today now was not the name it was answering then. Your people were killed. You don't even remember again anymore. Many years has passed, many indoctrination has come and gone, even other invasion has come on top of it. So without Nigeria, your people had no civilization. That is what that boy is portraying. That Nigeria is one. They have to, for him, find a way that Nigeria will work because Nigeria can still work. That a Benin man can. Do you really think that if somebody from Benin go to Nigeria now and contest for president, that he will win? They will vote for him. They know when they kill people when they kill Fulani for Asa, after they have killed many people with their guns and their money. When they started killing people in the north, what were they calling them? They said Igbo people in Eastern kill people.
Yes.
Because they know that these people are the same people. Group of people, they dress the same way, they have the same tradition, they worship in the same way, they worship
Not the one that divided you.
everybody.
They're the one that divided you now. They know that you are one.
Exactly. They tie the same piece of wrapper, they use the same arc watcher, they use the same red cloth, everything is the same. And then when they want to kill in the north, they call you Igbo. If you like, i- that way, self, you people from the south are not able to revenge because probably you think it's Igbo people they are killing. Anything Christian, anything from the south, your life is 50-50 in the north. But this boy doesn't actually get the picture. If you say that your problem is imperialism and all these things, so that imperialism, you have to understand how it works, how it affects you as a people. You need to understand the direction where it is affecting you. It cannot affect you if Nigeria is not there. If it is affecting you when Nigeria is not there, it means that you or some of you are directly working with those imperialists, because it is the rat that is inside the house that told the rat outside that there is meat in the anyoko. You understand? I don't know what you people call it. I think it's the same thing. Enyoko. Enyoko is where you
Ngiga.
Ngiga.
Giga.
Oh, Uncle Namba, you are the best.
Yes.
Ngiga. We put meat for Ngiga. You see, when the Ngiga don't cool down in the middle of the night, you see them trying to climb it. They will run outside. Then they will come back in line, like 3 or 4 more rats will come back
Yeah,
to come and
too.
chop the fish inside the Ngiga. So if that rat that lives inside that house was not there before, the other rats from outside in the neighborhood, they will not come there to come and chop that fish in the Ngiga. So this is what that guy doesn't understand. And he's supposed to calm down and actually ask a question that can easily be answered. For example, why do you call Nigerians a zoo?
Yeah, but Nigeria is a zoo.
Then the man will explain why he calls Nigeria a zoo.
Mhm.
Maybe at the end of the day, his explanation self, you even see more reason to call you.
What I
You
went
will even call it a zoo too.
I couldn't zoo. That zoo is more is an insult to zoo. They say there's somebody told me that he was blaming our leader before, but now he realized that our leader is nice by using zoo.
I too. I used to blame our leader. I used to not be happy, as in I don't feel comfortable before. But now I don't know how many times I've called Nigeria zoo, maybe a million times.
Zoologic.
See,
Zoologic Republic.
exactly.
Oh my goodness.
And
Anyway.
the guy supposed to ask, when you talk about Biafra and you are including Bini people inside, what are the relationship between Bini people and Biafra? Then the guy will also explain. Then after the guy finished explanation, then maybe he will have something to gain or to learn from that explanation, or he may have something to also add. So this would have been somebody who claimed, he said he's studying an architect, right, in where he is. Somebody who is actually into sciences and into.
Not the place in the elephants.
So it's somebody who is that informed, supposed to know how to a civil way, a manner to approach something. A civilized person is somebody who uses a peaceful means or a diplomatic means to achieve some results during crisis or during agreements or disputes. A civilized person is somebody that like to exhaust every quarters, every possible peaceful means to achieve something before engaging in strike force. You understand? Somebody was telling me yesterday that there is a difference between men and women. That these differences he is trying to analyze to me is not the gender differences. It's the temper differences, character differences. For example, that when a woman wants to make decision, it doesn't have to think from up and down. He just make the decision, especially if she's raged. But a man, you are feeling that pain, but you kind of like be swallowing it, be subduing it. If possible, you leave the area, leave the premises, and go and maybe take some beer or take something that make you to free your mind, and before you come back, you're already happy, and this situation have succeeded. So when I look into it, I try to actually look into the statistics according to my own personal experience. He was close to 50% right, if not 70% right. You understand? So this guy is very high-tempered somebody, and if all of us loses that temper, we will eliminate ourselves, and then strangers will live in probably Fulani will take over the land.
Do you listen to the response for our leader? Because if you listen to, you can't give it that number. Initially, he was right by saying that British is our problem. But why do you want to keep what they created? Our leader demolished everything he said with higher superior arguments. Okay, maybe you did not listen to his response properly.
I'm just explaining to Naji personally because it's not
University is in Neji, not Naji.
okay. Neji, sorry,
Yeah,
Neji. Yes.
because I've been hearing in Naji.
Oh, sorry,
Naji
please.
and Neji is
Neji.
different. Naji is Naji. Neji is in Neji. It's different. Yeah.
But Neji is woman name now.
Yeah, Neji. That is the mother's. We are from the same mother and we're from the same father. Naji from the same father. Neji from the same mother.
Okay.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay. So before we give her the mic, this guy, I forgot something. God
Sorry,
number make me lose it.
yeah.
I listened to Oyendu. What I wanted to say is the same thing that Oyendu said to him, that is the character of a typical Nigerian. Sometimes they act like women while thinking that they are acting like men. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
You lashed out in a national situation when people are trying to come together to try to bring solution. And now people go bring this solution, not be the same Oyibo. Even as that boy was talking like that, he still want the Oyibo to come back to do the thing. Because if Nande, now Oyibo man, that guy go listen to them more than any other person. If the Nande, now Oyibo person, British or maybe American person, those stories when Nande was telling will be more true. You know? So these are the slave minds. And remember, that it is only a Nigerian that will complain, oh, the way Nigeria, the things are very cost, the way kidnapping and insecurity in this country. And remember, when a government use the word security, or maybe a colonial master use the word security, it means two different things entirely. Sometimes to secure something does not mean to protect it. To secure something also means to enslave something, to possess something, to engrave something, to occupy something. To protect a territory means to also to occupy that territory. So that is what Nigeria does when they tell you insecurity. You were supposed to run with your head on your head. You were supposed to run. When Nigeria tells you about insecurity, you should fight against that security he's bringing for you, because if he secure you, it is an occupied territory. To secure you means to continue occupying your territory, to keep you in bondage, to ensure that you do not have security for yourself. If you manage to provide security for yourself, like the people in Imo State, in Amokoha, something like that village, they try to defend themselves against the Fulanis. When the Nigerian military saw that the villagers subdued the Fulanis, the villagers lost people too, but pursue now the Fulani out of their village. The Nigerian government sent backup with tanks for the Fulanis against Amokoha village in Imo State. And day before yesterday, many villagers, women, children have left that community. That is secure. That is security. When you have somebody that you have more firearm than, and the person is trying to flee from your hand, you have to secure the person tightly. How do you secure the person? You have to increase your security, that's your armed groups, your military, in that person's place. You have to militarize the person's place, especially when the person is handicapped, because the world helps you to handicap this person. You are a slave, ordinarily, that's your nature as a Nigerian. Now, for you to be able to enslave the people in the land, the slave master, which is the British, America, Britain, what you call it, France, Germany, all these people, that their companies are extorting these people and oppressing them, they had to use you now, who is a slave, to militarize, because you don't produce weapons. They have to give you weapon to go and distort these people's environment. So that is security. But when the people talk about the security, they are talking about them staying alive, them being protected from being killed, them combating threats, them fighting against terror, kidnappers, bandits, name them. That is, so security means two different things entirely. When Nigerians complain, oh, Nigeria is bad, this country is bad, this country is gone, this country is this, and you tell him, okay, let us from the south unite together under Biafra and fight for freedom and provide us a government. And then when we are free, everybody can go to have their separate way. You can have your state. Everybody can have state as your soul wishes. But if you feel that working together as collective in the south will really help us to grow faster, then let us form ourselves under this one umbrella of Biafra. You will hear what this one Nigerian is will tell you. So this is the example of this very particular guy that Nnamdi Kanu was said he wants to ask Nnamdi Kanu question. He didn't actually came to ask question. He came to through aggression, because he's a kid. You can hear the voice. Maybe he's 25 years old or he's 20 years old. That has a lot of experience to have. He has so much, a very long way to go. So that's it, my sister. Don't let those people, when you hear them talk, to trigger you. You see that thing that is making those talk to trigger you, it is an energy. Why is it that that particular word was able to touch you? Why did you feel it? Why did your spirit rise? That is to tell you there is a pool of force, a pool of energy. Do not tap into such energy, but tap into the energy that allows you to overwhelm these people. Tap into the energy of the Elohim. Tap into the light. Tap into the energy of Biafra. This will give you the answers to everything that you have been looking for. And trust me, the way you will respond to them, people will be like, wow. Even rich people, able-bodied people will be wondering, who is this person talking? We want to see him. Because you allow the spirit of light to take over you, and that you were able to defend the truth. You were able to prove to a one Nigerianist who do not have information, or who might be politically to be pretend from the reality. So you can go ahead, Naji, if you have one more thing, any other thing to say.
You speak
If not, Neji, oh my God,
you like it, Naji, eh?
it's because of my
They're all
friend.
the
It's
same.
because
My uncle is in Naji as well. Okay.
it's because of Cypri. It's because of
Anyway,
Cypri that
yeah.
it was
It's
so close that every time that name is on my mouth. So
It's okay.
Neji,
It's okay. It's okay. University,
thank you,
thank you very much for what you do. You
thank
guys
you,
are doing amazing work for
thank you,
BIAFRANS. And
thank you.
the guy is, he was just aggressive to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Exactly. Yeah.
And Mazi Onyekachukwu, if you see, Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a very good example to each and every one of us. You know, the way he responded to him, he just demolished the guy. You know, no, knowing fully well
Even
that
Onyekachiku was also interjecting because he was Nnamdi Kanu that was being referred to. He have not said a word.
you know, Nnamdi Kanu is somebody that we all should continue to imitate, no matter how. That's why he was able to. He was still alive up to today. You know, because of the way he was handling all these enemies that surrounded him. He was calm. He was just pretending as if he doesn't know what is going on. But he knows exactly what these people are doing. Just like what is her name? Ngozi Rabeze. You know, she was with
Exactly.
Mazi Ekpa. And Ekpa was just pretending that following her, just dancing in her tune. But Mazi Ekpa knows who she is, you know? So these two leaders should be the leaders we all should emulate, you know? Calm down a little bit, listen listen to what people have to say before you react. Don't be angry, because you shouldn't be angry to your brothers, you shouldn't be angry to your sisters. How are we going to achieve if we are okay? If these people are fighting us, are we going to fight ourselves too? You know, we cannot achieve nothing by fighting ourselves. You know, I've not seen Ife. You know, I'm always I'm always on the listening mode all the time. I've not seen Ife. I've not listened to Ife. You know, Ife is someone that I like to listen to all the time. But I've not. I like to listen to each and every one of you. But Ife, I don't know why. I don't know why Ife Chukwu is no more here. University, can you answer that?
Yeah, if
Is
he
he
travel for
okay?
work,
Is he fine?
he's fine. He travel for work and that place is maybe the city is far away from where he live.
Okay.
So yeah, that's why. And there he doesn't have he doesn't know how far those people understand what we're doing, so he cannot just do exactly what he does
All right.
when he's
Is
with us. Yeah,
is
that's right.
is okay.
Mm.
So I would just like to appreciate every one of you. All you do, information minister. Oh my God, you are doing wonders. You're demolishing. What is her name? Ngozi Orabeze. You are dealing with her, even though you're not here. But I have to appreciate you, Van, Stella, Helen, all of you, Nkiru. I appreciate all you people are doing. What news? I started following him. I started following this news. I don't know who he is, but he's doing amazing job as well. Thank you very much for the awareness. Continue doing what you're doing. It's sinking. Honestly, it's really sinking. And yeah, division is what the strategy the Europeans use to share Africa, and up to now they are still succeeding anyway. They're still succeeding, but I hope what Traore is doing is he's doing wonders. He has been able to dealt with Macron and his group, and he's still dealing with them. I pray that people like him will still have people like him in Africa And yeah, the guy that was talking with Nnamdi Kanu, that was very aggressive with Nnamdi Kanu. These are the people like Maurice Money, Okechukwu, Joseph Okechukwu, people protecting Nigeria, knowing that Nigeria can never, Nigeria can never work for people like you. It's just an entity that British established to do buying and selling, and anybody who stood on their way would be crushed. You know, what are you doing? What are you doing to dismantle this entity, this company that they established? You fight your brother, you fight your sister. Your sister said, your brother said, come, let us free ourselves from this contraction. You said, no, Nigeria, you have to protect, it's going to be great again. What? Going to be great again? Ever since you were born, all of each and every one of us, you know your age. From when you were born and you started being Nigeria, what you will ask yourself, what has Nigeria offered me? You know? What has this country offered me since I started being Nigeria? I encountered an incident where I live. You know, I was talking with someone. Then I think that was 2016. You know, I was in a meeting, so we were talking and all that. And we were, you know, the person was just very kind to me. We were talking, you know, laughing and all that. And she decided to ask me, okay, where am I from Africa? Yeah. Where are you from? Then I said Nigeria. Oh my God. The person turned, it was cold. All of a sudden, the person disappeared. You know? Just the mention of Nigeria. The mention of Nigeria, the person disappeared. You know, since then, me say that I'm from Nigeria. You know, when you ask me where I come from, then I said from Africa. Where in Africa? Biafra. Where in Biafra? Where is Biafra? Never heard of it. Okay, you don't know where is Biafra. Then Google it. Then you Google it and you see definitely is on Google. He said I've learned something today. You know, Nigeria is not a country that somebody can be proud of. No, you cannot be proud of Nigeria. It's a terrorist state. So these people shared Africa. I'm gonna be just brief because my hands are tight here, and these people shared Africa, and the Africa they shared, what they shared is that is what you want to be protecting, saying that you're proud of it. No, you shouldn't be proud of it. What you should be working is how to dismantle it, so that to your tent, Biafra, Ududua, and whatever they want to call themselves, you know, everybody will go their separate ways. So I thank you all for all you do, and we keep on. The most important thing is to keep on funding the liberation. Our liberation, because nobody is going to do it for us. These people cannot help us to do nothing. We have tagged them, we have called them, we have cried, they are even our problem. They are even our problem. They're not coming to help us, nothing. We have to liberate ourselves. They cannot do nothing for us because okay, take for instance, even their own brother who died for the sake of Biafra, Bruce Mayrock. They didn't give They did not give a damn. You know, they didn't give a damn about the death of this guy. So our freedom is in our hands. We have to fight for it. Fight and fight until we get liberated. Mazen Nambekano, look at what they are doing. Mago. Mago na case one madu. He didn't do nothing. People who are doing, people who supposed to be in prison are not in prison. People they are calling terrorists are not the terrorists. So, my brothers, my sisters, for how long? For how long are we going to fight ourselves? For how long are we going to validate the Europeans' division? For how long are we going to see that these people are not good? They're not in good for us. So we should, anything you can do, any amount you have, please, you should fund. That is what we have to be doing. Because we've been talking. Mazi has said everything. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa, they have said it all. All we need is just to fund our liberation and get liberated. That's all. And there are some things, university, because I need a Telegram where I can speak freely, because there are some things I am not supposed to say on this space. You know, I need to say. So if there is any Telegram where I can say some things I needed to be, I need to say, please let me know.
You mean to also to our leader, our information minister?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there something?
Then you give you his Telegram. You can talk to him directly. If there's anything you want to tell him, or the COS PM. Okay.
Okay. Sorry?
To our APM, I'm talking about our chief of staff to our APM. Any of them. So I will send you. Let me send you the Telegram to our information minister. Then if
Okay.
anything, you can talk to him.
I will use this opportunity as well to thank our APM, Odogwoke. You are doing wonders, Oga. Thank you very much for all you do. Dalurienne. Enemy, Jekuwa Isinaja. Okay? In a morphoma, I am an in a morphoma Odogu. So, in Abunandi Roneme, to pull you down, they will never succeed. Yeah, thank you very much. And I yield my mic here. Please send me the please send me the Telegram. Thank you very much. Dalono.
Yeah, thank you, Sister Neji, Adan Neji. Thank you, University, for bringing the institution alive today. Welcome all citizens of Biafra present, all protocols observed. So according to from the tape that was played by our host over here, University, the man is so bitter about the way our MNK is addressing the zoo by that word zoo. And that leaves me with a question. Is the country not a zoo? Is it not a zoo? And why is he crying so bitterly about the word our MNK used? The Nigeria is a zoo, a country whereby monkey swallow money, snake swallow money until they did nothing. A country whereby cows are the first citizens, recognized. Everything they are doing, every law they are trying to enact is in favor of that cow. They valued the cow more than human being. That is a pure zoo. You know, sometimes when a wise man speaks, people don't understand. Our MNK spoke in metaphor, and they were all confused. And our MNK, from the tape who's played, went on to tell them the reason. You know, he went on to tell them reason why we shouldn't be with them because of what they have been doing, trying to silence us. They hate competitiveness. A country that doesn't want to compete